good?
That's it.
What's correct? What's good? Oh, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the best way to spend your Friday evenings. It is Draft Bros. Me, Schmo, talking about the 2025 draft, talking about random football stuff, and even talking about some other things. Mainly, that's when most of the fun happens, apparently, based on y'all's viewage.
That's
But
when things get strange.
it's when it gets all crazy. But yeah, today we have a very, very fun episode. We're going to be talking about some offensive tackles, just like I highlighted last week. We're both going through the interior offensive line class right now, so we'll highlight some dudes that we've been talking about or we've been looking at there. And then we're going to be going and doing some fun drafts. Why don't you tell the people what drafts we going to do?
Yo, so tonight, Alex, tonight
Someone's
we're gonna
tweeting
be-
out.
Shut up.
Aren't you? I got you on that one.
All right. So also, I
Oh,
may
yeah.
or may not be in the middle of a dynasty draft.
Oh,
My pick's a
my
ways
God.
away though, so should be no worries.
Oh, my
We're going to
Lord.
be drafting tonight the best NFL jerseys, along with Latin cuisine and the best months.
Yes,
So that one I'm actually a little excited for.
I know.
We
'cause
are
that's-
randomizing the draft order, by the way.
What does that mean?
Who goes first, who goes second?
Okay.
Because I'm passionate about a few, and maybe I want the first pick.
Okay. I'm fine with that. Also, I mean, that's our first ever elimination draft where we actually are going to fully expend all options because 6 picks each, 12 months, 6 times 2. We thought that we were dumb because we like football, but we aren't. Simple, like first grade math.
All months will be chosen.
All of them will be chosen.
Even the crappy ones.
Even the crappy ones. But we got a nice little start here with over 20 people within just a couple minutes, which is great because that is usually a little bit of a slower start. But Daniel says hello to everybody and then happy Friday. Yes, super excited that the work week is over. We can finally kick back, relax.
For some of us.
Well, yeah, I mean, we kind of continue working through the weekend. That's usually when we do.
Yeah, I'm
More
recording
work.
a deep dive tomorrow morning, man.
I am recording, I think, all 32 of my deep dives over the next 2 days. Fun fact, they're all ready.
Wow, dude. I didn't know you had a shotgun in your mouth.
I don't own a shotgun, but gang.
Wait, did you just show that?
No. I just showed something textured.
We're gonna be kicked off YouTube. It's a good
No,
thing
we're
most of
not.
y'all are viewing
No.
on
See?
the X.
Look, see, there you go. Yeah, see, we're on X. Everything's allowed here. But
It truly is.
Yeah.
It's kind of
yeah,
it's kind
dude,
of like
X
the
is nuts.
Badlands.
I'm literally sitting there with my girlfriend looking at like all these tweets and such. This is so much easier of a sitting position. Goddamn. And then like these just boobs are right on my screen. And I'm like, I promise you, this is just Twitter now. I'm just like doom scrolling and there's boobs. And I'm like, happens.
Yeah. I do need to change it to the X logo. Got these stupid little birds still here.
Well, I was talking to you. We talked about this. I actually quite like it because A, people still know what it means, but B, it adds a nice little amount of color there. Unless
Yeah.
you want to,
I don't
switch it.
disagree with you. I don't disagree with anything you have just said.
Yep. I mean, to be fair, if you switch us, then it's gonna be cool. But of course, you're also faced that way. Wait, that way, according to this. So,
Where the hell am I?
oh man! But today's gonna be fun. We talked about this a little bit earlier. Look at that! Join summer scouting and best NFL jerseys to tune in. I'm getting all these notifications now from Twitter that I never got before. But hey, that's fun. We're here.
Oh, let's
We
talk
balling?
tackles because
Yeah.
now I have been able to go through the tackle class.
Right.
For the most
You've
part,
studied more than I have.
Yes.
Well,
yes.
which is fun.
Because I mean, I do sell my nice little Google spreadsheet as a draft guide, so I
I'll
like
be
to
doing the
have a
same
good
at the end of summer. Yeah, I'll be doing the same at the end of summer. I'm not gonna sell it at the moment for people to get the top guys of the class because I feel like my best value is finding guys who I just randomly fall in love with.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, like me doing the top of the class is essentially just allowing me to inform people on Mock the Mocks and then, being able to informatively do a mock draft that is realistic at the current moment.
Yeah. I'm still holding back on doing Mock the Mocks. Just I don't feel like I could fully crap on. I mean, this early you shouldn't be able to crap on picks, right?
I use it as a great opportunity to see some new system fits, be able to talk about some new players that I might not be drafting necessarily. And then, that's really why I do it. It's just kind of cool. And then sometimes the analysis in there will bring up a new nugget of information that I love. And it's like, oh, you know what?
Yeah.
Cool.
On a side note, super is that Omnicron?
Super Omicron.
Is that Transformers?
I don't know. Sounds like it.
I don't know. But yeah, I retweeted or reposted, whatever we call it. Very slick about those uniforms. So they're nice. They're nice.
Okay. See, I know the graphic. This is true. Suggs, this is very true. I ended up really falling in love with the Graphic Gods version of it. The thing I think I got most hung up about is the helmet. I think it's still sick, but I really wanted an all-white helmet with the OG, essentially, like the OG Viking, whatever those things are, the horns. I think that's so
Viking
sick.
horns.
Yeah. So when I saw it as a super minimalist look, I was really hoping there would be a little bit more color on the helmet. But
that's the problem I have with like the minimalist type of style.
Right.
I always want more. You like that comment?
Oh man, that's a good one.
It's a good comment.
Inside Louis Martell. Imagine listening to a guy in a wife beater. It is called a wife pleaser, my friend.
Dude, he is.
You know what? Fuck you. For saying that, I'm getting out of here.
He is one of my favorite trolls on my channel.
I love it. I'm actually leaving.
He's great.
I'm leaving right here though, because I'm gonna put on a jersey, so you can continue talking to the people. Just so I can
okay, yeah. And then when you come back, we'll get into the tackle class and a little bit of the interior.
I'm still able to listen. I'm just removing myself from the stage.
Yeah, it's fine. You could remove yourself. I mean, honestly, talking to this blank piece of background is no different than talking to Alex. It's like talking to a wall at some points, man. You just can't get through to him. You can't get through to him. He talks about Isaiah McGuire, blah, 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 blah. I'm joking, dude. I'm joking.
I heard that.
I know you heard that. That's why I said it. I never say anything behind people's back because I want them to know exactly what I think of them.
I'm putting on my Penn State Micah Parsons jersey. Because screw y'all.
Yeah. The strap should have been purple on that singlet. Yeah, I agree. On the Vikings.
On the Vikings.
Maybe the Vikings
is too much white.
Maybe it'll make an appearance during our jersey draft.
No.
I don't know. It depends how much you pick from my board because I have 11 I really like.
Okay.
If they all end up getting picked, I might have to go with that. So.
Okay.
But
dude, by the way,
I did some I did some preparing, especially with the Latin cuisine, dude. It just made me feel basic. I'll just say that.
I'm relatively basic too. But I don't care.
We'll find out the level of basic. And I live. Well, I mean, technically, we both live close to Mexico.
Mm-hmm.
So.
You and AZ, me and TX, baby.
All right. So I think you had Blake Miller in your top 3, right?
Mm-hmm. My number 3.
Okay. He was your number 3. So for the most part, we're pretty on par, though, with like Kelvin Banks, Will Campbell, and Emory Jones. They're in my top 3. They're in your top 4.
Yep.
So great players. Blake Miller was 11 for me.
Okay. What's your reasoning?
My reason was, well, let me pull it up. For me, it was like I think he can make a big dump and like a big jump. I said big dump.
Yeah,
I think he can make a big jump just because he's young. He could fill out the remainder of that frame, though. I don't feel like it needs too much filled out because he's sitting there at 310. But I didn't feel like he attacked the run game with the same like physicality as he did like as a pass protector.
That lines up with what I've seen.
Okay. I had penalties, which I'm not gonna lie to you, penalties are kind of a big thing for a few of these guys. So
yeah,
that's kind of not a big indicator, but I am curious about the length. And
you're curious about length.
I am. He was one of the few guys that I was like, he's gonna be around that 33. I'm not positive. It's funny because some of these interior guys I think are long as hell.
Okay, I can't trust NFL draft bloods. Because it says Miller has long arms. Blake Miller. But no.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see. Damn.
And that's not to say that he can't make it a tackle. Certainly not. That's not the case because he's got the movement skills. That's something I really like about him, like the athletic ability. He's a smooth mover. Right. I have a few question marks with the play strength right now. And that's more so in the run game. I didn't have those question marks with like Jones and Campbell and Banks.
Sure. He has apparently average arm length. Dude, it's the same site that said he has long arm. Oh, that's Will Campbell. Never mind. Okay, Will Campbell, he says, has smaller arms, which it's confirmed at 33. I'll have to go back.
A little bit easier when he just stands up and you can see his arms hanging by his waist side.
This is true. Okay. Well, I mean, for me, this is how I graded him. I thought he was relatively upper echelon in terms of his overall pass blocking proficiency. I thought he was a relatively underwhelming run blocker. One of the actually more solid anchors on a consistent basis. Mechanics were, solid, nothing crazy. His power was of that bottom tier of the class. I have it at 6.75 out of 10, which, like, to me, 7 out of 10 and up is where I want it. And
I will say this. I'm feeling like I may have course adjusted too extremely because I've been trying to lean more into like, okay, if they don't have NFL play strength, I need a real back on this a little bit because I've always been a sucker for athleticism and it's just burnt me in the past.
Right.
I'm kind of curious if I maybe gone too far to the other end of the spectrum.
I feel like you should take that energy that you added to NFL play strength and push it to an anchor. I don't see very many tackles in the NFL last if they don't have a very good anchor.
Yeah.
That's why I boosted that one. But athleticism, solid tier. Nothing that wowed me, but nothing that was bad.
I thought he was a smooth athlete.
Yeah. It was 7 out of 10, which is, again, like right where I'm trying to look for. His football IQ, in terms of actually knowing what to do, where to go, is second worst in the entire tackle class that I studied. But he did really good at keeping his hands inside the frame. My one big issue with him was the fact that he only did a double arm reach out when he was like, he would just straight up only go with two hands at the same time. If you don't have any variation to that, smart edge rushers will find their way to get around.
They're just going to twirl you, man. They're just going to.
You're very predictable. Very predictable. So he right there is in. I have a top 2 tier. He's or top 2 for my first tier. Then there's a drop off, and then my tier 2 is like him, Miller, Banks, and also Belton. Yeah, they're all hovering around a similar grade.
Yeah, I could see him making that jump. Because, again, the guy's young. He came out of the 2022 class. So it's like, for me, it's more of a wait and see. I think last year was his first year as a starter. No, he started immediately. Sorry, I was thinking of the left tackle.
Lee. Yeah.
Whatever. Who I really like. And actually, I have him ranked below Miller. But I came away really liking Tristan.
Lee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Super raw, but like I think he's a former 5-star. So it's not that like crazy that it's like, oh yeah, his power and his athleticism were pretty darn good.
Right. This is on the spot, but after this thing here, I'm curious if you want to go over, or is that going to spoil your series if we go over some power rankings?
Probably.
Okay. Okay. I'll wait because
I go based on a draft order. So
I guess it's pretty self-explanatory then.
Yeah, so people get butthurt when I have like, oh, this team drafted earlier, and it's like not necessarily because I think they're worse than the team I just listed, but
okay. So
maybe it's more of a brutal schedule or something.
So I started this last year, but the way that I'm going to do the order, I'm actually going to do it in my power rankings order. So, the offensive and defensive grade that I'll give in my deep dive, which I've already done all of them, so I already know it, creates an overall grade. And then I can always like add in like an X factors like Mahomes and Reed. Will give like a little bit of a boost because you just look at an A versus, because I don't factor coaching in. But then, it ends up creating a numerical order. And that's how I end up making my order. So right now, Casey's pretty much the top dog. Hello, Wicked. Welcome back, buddy. He said, you two give the best football takes. Keep up the great work.
So that's the Cardinals fan in my Arizona deep dive.
How low did you have them?
Pretty low. So since I do a draft order, I have to settle on like a projection. So there's some teams you're gonna have hitting your ceiling and some teams hitting their floor. They were one of the teams I had hitting their floor, so it was pretty low. But like
what overall?
Like I had 4 wins, which I agreed that was I was like I feel like they're a lot closer to that like 6.5 where Vegas has them at. But I talked about their ceiling being like 9-10 wins, I think.
Okay.
But there's a lot of aspects I really didn't like, and I thought they were a bit overcoached. Not overcoached, but
they overplayed. They coached over their ability. Okay.
Yeah. And I felt it was more so along the offensive line.
Okay. So based on that, where were they in your series? Like
I think there were like 2 or 3. Maybe 3. No, there were 3 because it was Commanders.
They're like 29th.
Panthers. It would have technically been 30th.
30th. Oh shit.
Yeah, like I said, floor.
Yeah. Right now, with no adjustments at all, which there are going to be adjustments to all of these, they're sitting at 27th.
Yeah, dude, that defense is still dog water. Like, you're not going to sell me. It's not even mid, dude.
It is kind of mid. I mean, of course, I believe in BJ Ojulari more than you do. But yes, it's not very.
It's not even that. It's not even that. That interior is not going to stop anybody.
Sure.
Like, oh, they brought in a bunch of
run the whole time.
They brought in replacement level starters, rotation players at best, and you're going to tell me, oh, that it's better off than last year. Not by much. Not by much.
To be fair, they're the 3rd worst graded defense that I have in the NFL, so I'm not like disagreeing, but I'm not saying.
Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. And that's just
Denver's defense is worst. In my opinion. They're the worst defense in the NFL.
Here, okay. Well, let me open up because I have a spreadsheet where I go position by position, look at the position groups. How do they do against the run? How do they do against the pass? Let's see where I have the cards. In terms of run defense, bottom.
Okay.
Bottom. I have them 30th as pass rush, which, to be fair, like, I think people kind of like low key, like when you look at like the league in terms of depth as pass rushers, it's a lot better than you expect.
Mm-hmm.
So like, yeah, I had them among the bottom in coverage. So total defense was just under the command. Oh no.
So you don't like Garrett Williams and Max Melton?
Garrett, I like Max Melton, but I'm not going to trust a rookie. That's the thing.
Okay.
It's not like we're talking about Sauce, Derek Stingley. Like, this was a mid-second round pick who I honestly
Would have been a first.
could end up not even starting early. I think he will because he's got the flexibility to play inside and out. Garrett Williams, I like Garrett Williams, but again, last year was kind of like half his rookie year, So it's like we're still going to see some bumps and bruises, but it's like at the end of the day, can this team hit home, create pressure? And if they're not able to stop the run, then they're going to get hit with misdirection, play action all day. And now you have Kyler Murray having to come back from behind. And like I said, I lowballed them. I gave them their floor.
Yeah.
I don't see them being a true playoff contender.
Right. I'm looking at my grade of the Jaguars, and I got to boost it. They're a lot better than what I gave them credit for. I like looking at that. I'm like, man, I feel pretty bad about that. I think I gave it to them last year.
I mean, I did. I have their defense as like a bottom mid.
No, I literally did not end up updating like the one little portion that I drug information from. But
on a
that's a good squad.
Yeah, look greatness. I don't think the Jets can afford
look greatness.
Devontae Adams. Yeah, look greatness. Look greatness. I don't think the Jets could afford taking Devontae Adams on that squad. Like, I just don't think it's in the room, and they can't make room for that.
Yeah,
like financially. If they can, I mean, hey, the Saints. Anything's possible financially. They're walking proof of that. I mean, it's starting to hit them now that we're a little ways down the road. But
yeah,
I mean, the Jets are going to be pushing that Super Bowl window.
Fuck, I'm choking. But let's see. So yeah, the Raiders I feel bad for the Raiders. They're my worst graded team right now.
Really? I have them having a top 10 defense.
Really? You like their okay. Let me see. I'm actually pulling them up right now. I think their offense is extremely underwhelming. But they do have some guys. I think their defense is you really think Ja'Corian Bennett, Jack Jones, Nate Hobbs, Trevon Merrick, and Marcus Epps will lead a top 10 defense with Diablo and Spillane?
I don't have Bennett as a starter.
He's projected at the moment.
Yeah, I think eventually Richardson's going to overtake him. Okay. Which, I mean, to be fair, I mean, again, you're throwing 4th-round rookies out there.
Yeah, I was about to say, you just shit on Max Melton here.
Yeah.
Mid-second.
Oh, yeah, but I mean, I think Jones, perfect for that system. He showed it last year. Hobbs is great, whether it's inside or out.
I like Jones.
Yeah. I think Merrick took a step up last year after kind of having a sophomore slump. And I think the pass rush, man, is going to be good. Like, Kuntz took a big step. You have, obviously, Crosby. And then they add Christian.
The offense is rated much lower than the defense. I'll say that.
Oh, yeah, that I agree with. Like, their total offense is
bad.
Yeah, I mean, it's outside the top 20 for me, so.
You know what? I'm boosting the grade for Jacksonville more than I expected. Because last year, I had these grades from last year. It was like, oh my.
So we're talking about tackles, right?
Yeah, we are. What? In Tar Nations? There we go.
Yeah. Look, greatness. Zamir White went on a tear those last 4 games. They did bring in Alexander Madison. Whoop-de-doo. Don't care. But I think White's going to be a solid back for the Raiders.
The Jaguars right now are tied 13th best in the NFL without adjustment.
Okay.
So now Arizona's 28th for me, which means that you're still too low.
I said I was.
Indeed. I love the fact that this guy's name is Look Greatness.
It's a good name.
It is. But Zamir Zeus White. He's good back. He's a good back. I didn't like him there at Georgia until that final year. It was that final year where I really started liking his game. I thought he took a big step up.
I didn't like where people were projecting him. I thought he was an early day 3 guy. I think he ends up going the 4th round anyway. So,
yeah.
I like him at that pick.
Do the Broncos have a top 10 pick guaranteed?
But it kind of feels that way.
I mean, at the end of the day, they're not a top half of the NFL team. So if you're in the bottom half, that means you're picking 16 and below. The majority of that is going to be in the top 10.
Yeah.
So,
and I mean, if they brought out a rookie quarterback,
it's just that defense is ass. I think they'll do better than what people think, but I don't know if the record will be much different than what people think. I think it's a hopeful team.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like 6 to 8 wins is probably a safe bet.
Really?
Potentially.
Okay.
I mean, unless Bo Nix really just craps the bed, you know?
I mean, they're in a really tough division, though. I mean, I think their offense is adequate. Nothing crazy. Their defense is so bad, though. Their safeties are solid.
It was much better during the second half of the season.
Yeah, but I mean, you can't trust. So also, they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 guys up for a contract on the defense alone. But you know, your starting corners are Pat Surtain, who's great, but then you got Levi Wallace, who's an absolute bum. I'm praying to God he doesn't start. This is projected by Our Lads. And then was it Jaquan McMillan, who statistically is not good at all in a high octane division, in a high octane conference. And your starting pass rushers are Baron Browning and Jonathan Cooper, who are no slouches, but when you're talking about premier pass rushers, you're not mentioning them. Their linebackers are Cody Barton, Alex Singleton. Cody Barton up for a contract. You know,
well, he's on a one-year deal.
Yeah. No, I know. I'm just saying, like, it's not like these guys are like tenured early on. Then your defensive interior is Zach Allen, DJ Jones, and John Franklin Myers, which not bad, but again, you're talking about bottom percentage of the NFL compared to their defensive lines. So,
yeah,
it's like I like the safety core, and I like Pat Surtain. I mean, they paid like nothing for it. Locke and Jones.
You know why they? Okay, Locke's good. It's if like Caden Stearns. I thought Caden Stearns was a. I thought Caden Stearns was a less put together Brandon Jones, who is now there, and Brandon Jones was butt cheeks for the Dolphins.
I also love JL Skinner, to be fair.
Yeah, he would have to, emerge, but I like Locke. I think Locke proved he's more than a special teamer last year.
Yeah. Again, these guys aren't going to make my jaw drop, but even more to my point. For the fact that they lost their best safety, I thought that they did a solid job.
They were released.
Lost. But, Chris Abrams drain can start. That'll boost my grade a little bit. Jonah Ellis can eventually.
I think McMillan's very good in the slot, though.
You think so?
Yeah.
I don't know if he's that good.
I'm not saying he's like an elite slot player, but he was solid last year.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see if it strikes again. I don't have faith in him. I'll put it that way. But yeah. I do think Chris Abrams drain might actually take the starting job.
Honestly, if he does, I think it's on the outside.
I mean, Levi Wallace is ass, so I'm not going to rule that out.
He's good depth. I don't like him as a starter, but
as a Steelers fan, that's definitely not going to be anything that I'm going to relate to at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's a playmaker, not sticking in coverage.
Yeah, which is fine. You could literally say the same thing about like a Deron Bland.
I feel like Deron Bland's heights are significantly higher, though.
Oh, yeah. I mean, when you have like 8 pick sixes, but let's not pretend like, dude, DK Metcalf had a field day with Bland.
Yeah. Yeah. That was funny. That was a funny day because it was just like, because DK doesn't have that many field days, as he should be having those Deron Bland experiences with a lot more corners, in my opinion. But
which is wild because, like, low key, he's still very productive. It just doesn't. It feels like it's so sporadic.
Right.
I think that might just be more on the offense.
Okay.
So.
By the way, you still need to send me your sheet, and I need to send you mine.
Yeah. We said that last week, didn't we?
I know. Well, I mean, to be fair, I haven't graded a single. I've graded like 2 players since. It's like I've been just full grind mode on the deep dives, so I haven't even thought about my board. It is what it is. I got a mosquito bite on my arm.
Yeah. All right, let's get back. Let's get back to this tackle class.
Right. Okay. Well, I had my whole soliloquies last week, where I was going into depth about my opinions. This will allow you to have. You're going to have far more of the floor on this one.
Okay. So I have 4. I have Jonah Sabanea, who I like the movement skills. I don't think he's weak. He just doesn't have that pop.
Yes.
Like I think he's a sturdy body, power. But yeah.
He's not weak.
What you said?
Oh, I froze. I said he's not weak. He just lacks power in his blocking.
Yeah. Like he's not gonna be that like guy that's gonna drive the pile or just.
He has the lowest power grade out of every offensive lineman I graded.
Yeah, which I don't blame. I don't blame that. But again, I think and I would say like maybe a year or so ago, because like it feels like the NFL now is creeping back into these more like power run concepts. Right. Like we've already seen it kind of in the Shanahan system.
I was about to say they're just following the Niners wherever they go.
Yeah. So like maybe that just he would be good for an outside zone, wide zone blocking scheme might not be as alluring this year as it has been in years past, but the movement skills are really good with him.
Yeah.
Like if that's what you're looking for, Mamma Mia.
Yeah. He's tied second best in terms of his overall athleticism grade. Granted, quite a few guys tied with him there.
Yeah. Like the dude is 330. He should be.
He moves well for it.
Yeah, but he should be so more like impose your will.
Right. That I was really let down about that. But I also think he's just so raw, he might not be confident enough. I don't know, to fully assert himself physically. It's just surprising. You don't see someone who's actually athletic at 330 not have any power.
Yeah.
It is a little bit of an enigma, if I must admit. But
But he was my number 4. Okay. And then I got Ariante. I think it's Urshi.
The Minnesota kid.
Yeah.
I don't know how to say his name. I haven't graded him.
Urshari.
Okay. Hold on. Before you go into that.
Okay, I'll just.
It sounds like
one more time.
It sounds like you have very similar analysis of Blake Miller and Jonah Savagnia with massively different grades.
Yeah.
Like both of them, apparently Jonah Savagnia, some people think should be a guard. I'm not there yet, but it is what it is.
I feel like with the movement skills, you're going to keep him at tackle. If your question mark is power, then.
This is true. And he's also not a very good run blocker because he can't assert himself. He's just so raw. So what makes the big differential to you? Like, because both are good athletes, both lack power, huh?
20 pounds.
That's it?
I legitimately think, I think that Savagnia is capable of the power. I think when it comes to Miller, he needs to add a little bit more to the frame.
So like one's more NFL ready right now.
That's kind of where I'm. At least I don't want to say NFL ready, like technically, but
like size wise.
Like body wise, body maturity, I guess.
Okay, because I didn't see. Did you see Anchor being a problem for Blake Miller? Because I did not see.
Not in the passing game, dude. I'm telling you, this guy's physical, like his physicality is so much different in the passing game than it is in the run game.
You're talking about Jonah or Blake?
Blake.
Yeah. I agree with that completely.
Yeah, that's why I was kind of like jarred a little bit. Because that was something I thought Lee did really well. Which is how he inserted himself into the run game. Even if he whiffed here and there. Yeah. Like
you can see right off the bat whether someone wants to take someone's head off or not.
Exactly. And that's the thing with physicality. Like, let's talk about this with corners.
Yeah.
It's so much easier taking someone physical and telling them to reel it back than just trying to instill that into someone who that's just not their nature.
Right.
So when you talk about like these grabby, hands-on corners, it's easier to get them to reel back opposed to those guys that just don't have that dog in them.
Okay.
Well,
I'm still a little bit surprised that Jonah is that big of a difference from Blake because they both lack power, but Blake demonstrates it more, I think, on a down-by-down basis because of it in pass protection. And he has a good anchor, which is usually...
I really like the movement skills at 330.
Oh, I do too. Trust me. I mean, I technically have it graded higher, like 7 versus 7.5. It's just, for me, when I look at weight, I guess like this is just a way of how I analyze things. When I look at weight, my biggest concern of guys who are not 315, 320 and beyond is, can you get pushed back? Can you hold your ground? Because, if you think about it physics wise, the more weight you have, it's going to be a lot harder to move you, right? So if you're lighter, usually that means you're easier to move. And he doesn't have that. And then they both have relatively similar weaknesses in terms of their run blocking and run power. And then also their processing of the game. Like, their grades are almost lockstep identical, which is a tier jump for Blake Miller apart from an athleticism. So
yeah,
I guess that's the way I view like size. But I can see like you see as a positive that at 330 you can move that well. And that might be a big enough positive compared to 310, where maybe in the NFL it might not be as good of an anchor versus the guys who have bigger size.
Yeah. So I wrote blurbs for like guys that I have 4th round grades on or higher.
Okay.
So that I could come back and be like, okay, so this was my overall thought of this guy.
Yeah.
And I put with Blake Miller, I was like, this is a guy that could be a really big riser.
Yeah.
Like, a lot can change within a year. So, like, I think he's got that ability.
Okay. So give me a rundown of this number 5 Minnesota tackle.
Man. Okay. This dude, he's a big boy. Coming in here, 6'6", 325. He's legit got pythons for arms, dude. Like, his arms are thick boys. They are thick boys. His upper body strength is muy bien. I love it.
Okay, good.
It's so good. Good length. I go back to that Ohio State game. Super impressive against Sawyer. Super impressive against JT. Like, he's got that nasty in him. The NFL loves, man. He truly, truly does. And he's someone that's got decently good. I'll say decently good movement skills. Like, he's not elite, but he's not someone that's going to be, you're not going to bull rush through this guy. Good luck.
Yeah.
But he's long enough to be like, all right, even if you're quicker than me, I'm going to get a hand on you. I'm going to ride you past the pocket. I'm a difficult obstacle for a speed rusher to get by.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought he did a really good job at that. There are times where he does play a little too upright. But for the most part, man, I thought he was freaking stellar. He was another guy that I was like, ooh, should I slap a 1st round grade on this guy? Maybe not yet. Maybe not yet. I got to go back to Minnesota's defense. I got an edge rusher who freaking his pass rush win rate was nuts. And I was like, I got to go back and watch this guy.
What's his name?
It's like Jaw Joyner.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Jaw's a beast. He popped up. He's on my guys who caught my eye list.
Yeah. I didn't get a chance to get to him.
I haven't watched it.
Because I was like, Minnesota. I ain't going to be watching Minnesota. And here I am watching.
Yeah.
Where's she?
Minnesota. Okay. So I'm curious, how many tackles do you have a first round grade on?
3.
Okay. The top 3.
Top 3.
Okay. I'm curious about this because I have my grading as both like numerical and then also like, based on a role, based on the numerics. So I have a couple different tiers. I have a blue chip starter, technically generational, but we both know there's no generational tackles really anymore. There's blue chip, day 1 starter, a fringe day 1 starter, a developmental, and then a backup. So, out of the top 5, what would you say their breakdowns would be? Are they all day one starters? Are there some that are blue chip to you, some that are day one starters, and some that are fringe, or the different mix up?
I think Banks and Campbell will be blue chips.
Wow.
I mean, I already threw blue chips on them because, like, for me, they were 1A and 1B. And, like, I think I said this last week. Yeah. That what it came down to for me was I like the physicality that Banks plays with a little bit more.
Okay.
And I had like minor quibbles really with both of them.
Okay.
I thought overall they did a very good job. I think Jones can be a day one starter.
So how would you define blue chip? Maybe I should see if we're on the same page.
Blue chip, like top 5 to 10 potential at their position.
You think there's 2 of those in this class?
Yes.
So 2 tackles that could be top 5 in the NFL.
Yeah. Yes.
So how would these guys rank in terms of last year's tackles then for you? Maybe I should see that.
All right. So I got to remember who we had. We had Joe
Alt, Fuaga, Latham, Fashanu, and then like Morgan.
You know, I think they would be around that Fashanu level.
Wow.
That's probably where I would put it. I would land on it. So, like,
okay.
Yeah, because that was essentially a top 10 pick. That's kind of what the grade I have for him, top 10. I think they're probably around there.
Okay.
I don't know. Dude, they really have to, like, blow my pants off. Like, Joe Alt was elite.
Yeah, was Fashanu, was he your tackle too?
I had Troy Fotzadu as tackle too, but it was like they were like right back to back.
So if these guys are that tier and they're potentially the top 5 to 10 tackles, right? You're saying that in these 2 drafts, the NFL might find 4 of their top 5 tackles.
Oh yeah. But I mean, we saw how that happens with, Evan Neal and Charles Cross, Kevin Guanu. Sometimes those things don't come to fruition.
Sure. Because I don't have any blue chips. I have 2 guys with starting day 1 grades, 2 of them with fringe, and then my tackle 5 is at developmental. But of course, you graded more guys.
Yeah. I would say that Savanea and Urshi are probably like fringe starters or eventual starters. They're like top 50 for me.
Okay.
At least top 50 grade. I don't know if they'll make my top 50. They're probably making my top 50 though.
Okay. See, basically, if you want to look at my grading system as like a fluid scale, like guys 75 and above can be top 32. Guys who are like 75 to 70 range, those are like my round 2 to round 3, like mid round 3 guys. So top 75.
I'm just gonna go.
Yeah. And then my next tier, the developmental guys, that's going to be late day 2, day 3, and then beyond that, those guys are pretty much UDFAs for me. Of course, depends on how many guys are developmental in the class, but a grade of a player versus where they go are also 2 different things. So they're very class dependent. So right now I have 2 starters day 1. That's Jones and Campbell. 2 fringe starters day 1 and Banks and Miller. And then I have, how many are these dudes? 6 developmental offensive tackles and then 3 of them as backup or practice squad.
Okay. So how about we move to Belton then?
Yeah. I mean, I had my little spiel about him last week. I think he could be a guard. Really good anchor.
I can see that. Again, I think I said this last week. 6'6". We get to there and I get a little huffy puffy, like, oh, that's a tall guard.
Yep.
That's a spicy meatball. Then again,
I mean,
when we talk about the guards, there's some tall guards.
There are some tall guards in the NFL, man.
There's some tall guards in this class.
Yeah, too.
But
Yeah, I mean,
dude, Belton's mean. Like,
Bellinger, yeah.
I think he's gonna get a lot of comparisons just because of his size, his play style, and
Yeah.
his helmet of Ikem Ekwonu.
Yeah.
I think he's a much older prospect. I say much. He's probably like 23. I'm
Yeah,
kind of
he's
curious
23.
if he's going to be 24 by the time. Like, I'm not positive. I wasn't able to find an age, but he came from the 2019 class.
He probably will end up being 24.
Yeah,
In his
but
rookie.
I feel like with his ability, he's probably at the very least going to be a third rounder, just because he is an absolute bulldozer. The NFL loves guys of that ilk.
Okay.
I mean, dude, if Ed Ingram could go in the second, third round, yeah, give me Belton, dude.
Okay. Yeah, I just don't like his hand placement. It's like really bad.
Yeah.
I'm choking on a pretzel. But I love his tenacity. He has power for sure. Probably the best anchor in the class. Like, you're not pushing him off his anchor. Like, he's really, really solid. I think that
dude, it's not just his hand placement. How he starts, they're low and wide.
Oh yeah, no, it's just,
legitimately.
Hands are genuinely awful.
Yeah, that was like my first two things on him were like, what is his hand placement? And oh boy, he gets toroed a lot. Yeah, like he whiffs.
Yeah. I also realized that he doesn't always keep his feet moving. You can stop him before he fires his hands, and then just sometimes he just stays completely flat-footed. But that's why I also think he might work as a guard. Like, hand placement's a little bit less key because, hate to say it, but defensive interiors have less range to take advantage of poor hand placement. So that's why I'm more okay with guards with shit hand placement than tackles. But anywho, Belton has the tenacity for it. I didn't grade him as a guard because I still think he can work as a tackle. But it's noted that he could end up being a guard. He will not be listed as a guard, though, when I do my rankings.
Okay. I think I may have. I don't know if I talked about these guys last week. Oh no, it was Cornelius I talked about. Yeah. Then I had like Connerly, who former 5-star. I think he's building himself up. He's still got a ways to go, but he's stupid young.
Talk about being small.
There. Yeah, I know. Yeah, talk about a guy that's might end up being a guard.
Yeah, 6'4", 305. Yeah.
But I feel like he needs to bulk up, and like I'm a little wary of the play strength a little bit. And it's like, I don't know, when you have good movement skills and the play strength could be a question mark, I typically weigh that you're a tackle.
That's why I didn't grade him as a guard.
Yeah.
Like, I'm very similar minded in that aspect.
Yeah. There's my number 8 was Josh Simmons.
Yep.
Phenomenally better than the guy across from him.
Fryer.
Yeah. Fryer's a guard. That dude's a guard. Yeah. That dude might be like a center too. Like, or he ain't playing on the outside. Yeah. Or
UFL, CFL.
But Simmons, man, this dude's nasty. He's got a lot to work on, but like, he's tenacious. I think that's the word I'm looking for.
Yeah, he has a hunter mentality.
Yeah.
I thought what was so interesting about him is that he looks like, if you took out the edge rusher from the play, I feel like he has like almost elite technique. But when you actually put him against an edge rusher, it's almost all show. And it really bothered me because I was like, wow, your kick slide looks good. Why is it not working? I'm like, what the hell? So yeah, I felt like there was one imposter syndrome
issues I had here. But I mean, dude, coming from San Diego State, and it was like, I couldn't find out why, because he was a 4-star. So I think he just may have decided to, because he was from California. I don't know if he just decided to go to San Diego State.
Bro wanted what's good.
But like,
I almost went to school in San Diego.
Yeah. Well, you also weren't going to be playing tackle. So, well, I mean, you did, but you weren't going to be playing for the Aztecs.
Right. I was going to go to University of San Diego, not San Diego State.
Oh, that's where Dalton Kincaid.
Harbaugh.
He started
Harbaugh, Kincaid. Yep.
yeah.
I would have been on the same field as Kincaid my first year.
Oh, that's wild.
Yeah.
So, but I like that jump. I like that saying, hey, I'm going to go to Ohio State and I'm going to be the starter and I'm going to play decently well.
I think I saw him. I saw him play because when I went to tour in 2018, because I think that was his first year.
Talking about Kincaid?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, talking about Simmons. I was like,
that'd be interesting. No.
That would be.
But no, I think I saw him because that was their first game. It was when people were moving in.
Okay.
I don't know. Obviously, I couldn't appreciate it at the time.
Yeah. He was still playing wide receiver at the time.
Even more so. A reason why I couldn't end up appreciating him.
Yeah. I think we talked about Ernest Green last time because I think he was one of our first guys. And we're pretty like-minded, just different.
He's a guard.
Yeah. That's where I'm starting to go, but I'm gonna wait to see this year because, with him and Truss as the tackles,
both guards.
It's kind of like pick your poison, right?
Yeah, they're gonna need to put
who are you gonna put 2 tight ends on?
Yeah. you're gonna need to bookend tight ends on both sides.
You're just gonna play tight coverage, 2 wide receivers outside of that.
Yep.
After that, I had Cornelius. Then I had Blake, and then did you get to Wyatt Millam?
Yes.
Okay. Where's he at for you?
What the hell is my offensive tackle sheet go? There we go. He was my lowest graded tackle. Was not a fan of his game at all. I saw some flashes, but on a consistent basis, his hands never fired in the right spot. A lot of whiffing. I'll put up my exact word.
I think the whiffing, because my first thing here was this dude buries his head into the chest of defenders.
Yeah, dipping the head.
He looks like Doug Trio, dig.
Whiffing in the run game. He got driven back by Adiza Isaac.
Yeah,
that's pretty hard to do.
He wasn't good with speed to power.
Right. He doesn't know how to maintain his position in the pocket. He takes awful angles that leads wide open lanes to the quarterback. I just said his mistakes are unforgivable.
Yeah. Because I put a 4th round grade on because I thought there were some things I did like.
Yeah, flashes, but
he wasn't I don't think he's got any elite traits.
Right.
But
he graded the same as Ernest Green in every category.
Yeah,
pretty much.
I think Ernest Green's a much neither here nor there. I think Ernest Green's a much better prospect. I'm not going to say better player.
As a guard, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
But with Millam, I put, oh my gosh, Colton McKivitz returned to West Virginia.
Oh my God. That's funny.
Which isn't a bad thing considering where McKivitz is now. I mean, he's still he's not a high-end starter, but he's starter in the NFL nonetheless.
He's the most hated player in the Niners by Niners fans. Okay, so where did Millam rank for you?
12.
Okay. Damn, you hate Blake Miller to the level of Wyatt Millam. That's interesting.
He's ahead of him.
By one spot?
By one spot. To be fair, when it comes to guys I think that are going to rise, for me, Millam could only go down, I think.
Yeah. That's fair.
This is the Cardinals all over again. Blake Miller's my Cardinals. This is his floor play.
That's fair.
Same with Tristan Lee. I have him one spot behind Millam, but Lee, first year starter, and it's just every aspect of his game is so raw.
Yeah.
That if it comes together, I think he's going to be a good riser too. He's a former 5-star traits.
Yeah. Did you watch Membu?
No. I don't even have Membu up here. When we were talking earlier, I was like, who the hell is Membu?
I have him above Cornelius and DeConnerly, Simmons, Malman, Green, and Millam.
Yeah.
But I have him as a guard.
Wiccan. We haven't talked Miles Frazier, and I don't think we will.
We're going to talk about him next week because we're both going through the interior class.
Yeah, we'll go through a couple of the interiors we've gone through, but we haven't. We were talking earlier. I was literally just scratching the surface.
Right. I mean, you don't want us to talk about that right at the moment. We're both way too early to actually give you content that you want to listen to. But yes.
Phoenix, nobody's taking that trade.
Hold on. I gotta see. What did Phoenix say?
Yeah, I think he's trolling.
Easton Stick and a 4th for Justin. I mean, if the Chargers can do it, yeah. I doubt they're going to be able
I mean, are we seriously talking this?
Yeah, no, it's obviously it's very but I'm trying to find a way to pin Wiccan's comment. It's not working. Sorry,
well, BB and Guyton are in the NFL, Jenkins, so we're not going to talk about them yet.
We should, after we talk a couple more position groups, I think we should start going through draft classes and like re-highlighting guys for like
yeah, we could start talking about like some of our projections where they're at, like in terms of like.
Well, I think Guyton and BB are going to be good starters. I think hot take, BB's going to be a better center than Guyton's going to be a left tackle year one.
I don't disagree with that take.
It's just Guyton he was developing as a right tackle, and then you're switching him to left.
Yeah,
that was my only issue with the pick. It's like you're guaranteed.
That was the biggest thing, though. I think the minute people started like wooing over him at Mobile, I think it was I think it was because the coachable aspect, like
right,
and I was viewing this from home. Coaches were always in his ear. He was talking with them, and like it looked like he was all about it.
Yeah.
On a side note, Malman
ass.
Yeah, I had him as OT 14.
He's OT 11 for me, but he's the only 6'8" tackle I've ever said should be a guard.
I'm not putting him at guard simply because
he's such a garbage athlete, dude.
So you want to hear my blurb on him?
Sure.
Because he was the last guy that I devoted a blurb to. He has some traits, but right now he is too technically unsound to be considered anything more than a project.
Yep. The dude literally dips his head and leans forward when he blocks too. It's the most infuriating thing in the world. If you want to turn me off immediately when I'm watching your tape, dip your head when you block.
Dude, no, straight up, like going through the cons on him, because like I was like, he's a fluid mover. He's got powerful hands. And then I found out, he's a former tight end. Why doesn't he move better? Why doesn't he move better for being a former tight end? The leverage is going to suck with him. You're 6'8". It's fine. I get it. I can live with that. Hands sucked. Penalties sucked. Like, golly.
He just sucked.
I don't know, like, what he's going to look like in 2024, but I can't, like, he would have to take a massive jump.
Yeah. Right now, I think this is the highest that I'd ever grade him. So I honestly thought he wasn't that bad as a pass blocker in terms of overall effectiveness, but it's not anything that
it's kind of hard to be a bad pass blocker though in Fickle's scheme. Like
also true.
Quick pass, RPO.
Yeah. I thought that he was effective for the system he was in. He was not a good run blocker, but I didn't say he was like the worst on planet Earth. Like he was right there with I didn't realize I hated Armand Membu's run blocking that much, but apparently,
who is this guy?
God.
Tell me where
from Missouri.
Mizzou. Okay, I've heard you talk about him a couple times. Haven't caught the name.
Yeah.
Oh he is on God. The list now.
You will watch him run block and it will infuriate you because in their system, they have him run block with his back. I shit you not. He runs.
Come again?
He runs and he blocks like this. I'm like, what the hell is this? This isn't a moving screen, bro. Like, what the hell? It is genuinely atrocious. He cannot block as a run blocker. But that's, I think, really scheme. But it's like, you could also give a middle finger to your offensive coordinator from time to time if it's that bad. But anyways. Membu, like, I'm trying to see which offensive lineman he caters closest to. And based on the overall grades, the overall grade especially, but he's basically a worst blocker of Jonas Savignyea with more power, higher IQ, but just like a little bit worse overall in blocking proficiency. And he's smaller. He's probably going to be a guard. But I have him. Oh, shit. We got ringy dingy dingies.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have good news for you, Joey. Tyler Van Dyke, like, he's got potential,
He's good.
man.
He's good.
He's not bad. He's not bad. It's just like,
where is he for you? What
what quarterback is he?
Yeah.
15?
He's 14th for me.
Okay.
Why are you crapping on him? This is a good quarterback class. In terms of depth.
Yes. Because, like, dude, I will not be shocked if we have no first rounders.
I agree. I think Connor Wigman is the most likely first rounder. The rest, I think, could be second or third.
It's coming off a 4-game sample size.
That's the problem. It's a good QB class for depth, though. And the good thing is there's not many huge needs at starter. So a lot of teams do want to get those developmental guys as their quarterbacks age into their final years.
I'm hoping, dude. Like, you know me, Jackson Dart. That's kind of my guy.
It really has been. You're going to die on the hill.
Depending on this year, I may or may not.
The noodle arm himself.
Dude, I think it's a more cooked noodle than you cooked in a good way. More cooked noodle than you give it credit for. You want to talk a little bit about this interior class? Because I feel like we're kind of fleshed out on the tackles.
Yeah. I mean, I don't really have very many other tackles to talk about. Yeah. I think we talked about all of them, as a matter of fact. The good news is some of them transitioned to guard pretty well. I think Ernest Green is going to be a superior guard. I think Will Campbell could possibly be a superior guard, but not by much. I think Emory Jones is almost a blue chip player if he goes to guard. And then Armand Membu goes from a developmental tackle up to an actual fringe starting guard in the NFL. So those are the tackles. Now we can talk about interior. You're deeper than I am in this class.
Yes, barely. Fortunately, I had a few guys that came back that I was like, okay, I already have evals on them. Not much to rewatch.
See, I have 6 graded then, if I want to count my previous grade.
Okay.
For like pure guards. But I have 2 new ones.
I have 9. I have 4 with day 1 or 2 grades.
Okay. Are you counting tackle guard hybrids?
I already moved the guys that played tackle that I think are guards.
So which ones are those?
It's guys like Joshua Gray, Xavier Truss, and Josh Fryer.
Oh, so you think Ernest Green? Okay, you said you wanted to wait for this year.
Yeah. That's
okay.
He's going to be playing tackle this year. I'm willing to give the benefit of the doubt. And again, what are you going to do when Truss is on the other side?
Yeah. Georgia's in a tough spot this year.
I mean,
they've always had good offensive line.
Not in college, not by college football standards. I mean, these are
blocking standards.
These are like draftable players.
If I'm going to be honest, though, I think this is the worst Georgia team I've seen since I started scouting.
Which is still better than 99% of college football.
I don't know. I mean, obviously the coaching is going to elevate it, but I don't see. I mean, okay, Trevor Etienne's there. That's the big one. That's what makes me confident that they could actually be really, really competitive because they got the quarterback and running back down.
I still think they are. I think big, massive favorites for the SEC.
I don't know, man. I don't know if I would do it. I don't know if I would say.
We could talk about that in a month.
Yeah. I gotta see the rest of the SEC first before making those claims. But yeah. So you graded 9, including some of your old evals. I have technically 6 full guard evals, but 4 of those are old. I have 2 new ones.
Okay. So
both of them are right guards.
I got to both Alabama guys.
Yeah, we talked about it today.
Yeah, we talked about it today. Tyler Booker, I think in terms of traits, there's a good shot he's a first round guard.
Yeah.
With being a younger guy, there's some stuff in terms of polish he needs to work on. Hands as a pass protector, I put here. Pressure recognition, that was something he wasn't good at. Just identifying threats and picking up on stunts.
Yep.
But in terms of just like raw power, I mean, you're 352. He's got it.
Yeah, he manhandles people.
Yeah. And he is at 352. He moves a hell of a lot better than you would expect.
It was a shocker to find out he's 352. I don't have a full grade on him yet, but he's the next player I'm grading.
Yeah, but he plays low. He plays with good leverage. I liked him quite a bit in terms of like he was a guy that I felt confident in, like, oh, you could project him like a round up. Like, he's great.
Yeah.
He's great. Yeah. Well, I guess I'll just go to the other Alabama guy because he's currently my guard 3.
Okay. Go
Jaden
into your
Roberts.
guard 2 then. Go into your guard 2 because I want us to have a conversation about Jaden Roberts.
Okay. So I got Tate Ratledge.
Okay.
I think he is just like, I don't think the first round upside's not there. But he is just like, I think you could plug him in and not worry about him in the NFL. I think he might not be a sexy pick in a draft, but he's a pick that I don't think you're going to have to worry about. Okay. He's got NFL play strength for days. Easy. That was one of the things I wasn't really concerned with. The hand usage, the second level leverage was a little bit, but I felt really good about him potentially being a starting guard in the NFL.
Right.
And we could just go right into Roberts here.
Yeah, Roberts is my true guard 1 at the moment. Again, very, very limited amount of guys who I have on my list, but Jaden graded out.
Check back in next week.
I know. We both agreed on this because we actually talked about this a little earlier today, but we both think he could be potentially a tackle. He has tackle upside. He plays a lot larger than 6'5", 316, but he also moves like he is 6'5", 315. Like, he's really, really good athlete. He holds his ground really well. And I think his one big issue for me was leaning too far forward, very similarly to Emory Jones. I think sometimes he gets a little bit nose over the toes.
So this is what because I was watching this and I was like, I think he just struggles with leverage. He struggles to sink. So like when he's there on the line, he kind of like, he just goes ahead and he dips into it. Doesn't matter if it's a run or a pass play. He's like, I want to be first at the point of attack. I want to control the point of attack. So he just leans into it. And I think it's maybe something like, I feel like it's like he's not confident in his ability to like get upright or to like actually drop back into pass sets and sink well and establish and then maintain leverage.
So you're saying he's too I would say you're trying to say he's a little bit too much of an initiator because he's not confident in his ability to be patient.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, is that, dude, there was a pass play in the Michigan game against
where he got swim moved right away.
Yeah, it was Mason Graham where it was just like, get the hell out.
It happened in the Georgia game too. So this was my final line of my scouting report on him. He has unreal upside. He just needs to watch being too toesy, and he can easily be an elite guard. The problem is I had the word toesy 6 times in one game alone. So he's very similar to actually Emory Jones because he leans way too far forward as well. These tackles that are afraid of being driven back, or these guards / tackles, offensive linemen that are compensating because maybe they are a little bit lighter, or maybe they used to be a little lighter, or some guys just have trauma being planted on their ass in practice one time because they didn't, have proper leverage. They end up leaning forward, trying their best not to allow a quick win. And unfortunately, that allows a lot of quick wins to good players. There's just not that many of them in college. So these guys get rewarded a lot of times for having bad technique like that. And Jaden Roberts and Emory Jones are, 2 peas in a pod in that aspect. But great length usage. He's super fluid. I wanted to make sure I ended up watching his worst graded games. So Georgia was one of them. But he unfortunately just needs to learn how to be confident and sit into his heels.
Yeah.
Just like you were saying.
I think because I told you this, the first thing that I wrote down that it popped off, I was like, this dude's a competitor.
Mm-hmm.
This dude's a competitor. Like plays with the big motor, will play to and through the whistle.
Yep.
And I loved that he constantly looked for busy work. Like if he wasn't blocking a man, he was looking where Jalen Milroe was running out to, and he got out there. He was like, I will make the blocks. Dude, if there was a pass over the middle, he was running down the field.
Yep.
Go and get involved.
Yeah, no, he's an athlete. He's a baller.
Yeah. God, like I liked him quite a bit, and that's why I kind of leaned into him more as my guard 3, because I think Donovan Jackson's pretty close.
I did like Donovan Jackson. By the way, Jenkins ended up asking if it's a Penn State Micah Parsons jersey. That is correct. It's one of my favorite birthday gifts of all time. Oh. I want to get a Jamar Chase LSU jersey. Those ones are sold out though. The good ones. The crappy ones, of course, you can find, but the actually good ones.
So Donovan Jackson's my last currently day 2 player. So I only had 4 currently guards.
Okay.
As day 1 or day 2.
Donovan Jackson's end of day 2. Yeah. He'd be end of day 2 for me.
Yeah.
Based on my previous eval.
Yeah. I just slapped a 3rd round on him, but that's probably going to be hovering around like 60 to 70. Yeah. Yeah. It's just I think for him I just want to see his game become more complete. Like in terms of contact balance, hand usage. Like I think he's come a long way, but he did struggle against like the quicker interior players. Like I pointed this out in like 2022. It was Adetomiwa Adebari. We'll see if he becomes anything.
I know.
And then Jalen Carter, it's freaking Jalen Carter. But last year the Notre Dame game was rough against like Howard Cross and Riley Mills.
Yeah.
But I mean, again, those are 2 guys that are going to be like.
They're penetrators. They're like DPRs.
Yeah, they're going to be like 3rd, 4th round players. So,
right. I don't have an updated eval on Donovan Jackson, but he's scored actually significantly differently than the other interior offensive lineman that I graded. Needs to work on his pass blocking efficiency. He's actually a pretty solid run blocker, but gets pushed back, which is probably why he's not that great of a pass blocker. Mechanics aren't really there.
Yeah.
Again, it's off the top of my head. I can't remember exactly why, but not super powerful. Really, really good athlete. Mediocre processor, and hand placement's good. But of course, I was also very much more lenient when I first graded his hands. So we'll see what happens now that I'm more of a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I'm looking up a name. Let's see if you remember. Former Ohio State guard Wyatt. He came out a couple of years ago. I think he ended up playing for the Giants or he was probably drafted by the Vikings. Played this past year for the Giants because, well, the Giants brought in anything that can move. Ohio State Wyatt Davis. There we go.
Oh, right, the 3rd round pick. I think he was like number 83 overall. I don't know how the hell I just remember that.
I really liked him coming out, except for a guy that just couldn't get his game together from a technical standpoint.
I'm curious. I think I actually wrote a scouting report on him.
Yeah, you probably did. But Donovan Jackson, like, dude, you were a full-time starter last year. If you can't get it together this year, like, dude, Wyatt Davis is going to be that cautionary tale.
Yeah.
So, did you ever get to Joshua Gray?
Josh Gray, not yet. No.
Okay.
Honestly, it's somebody who's going to put on the back burner until I watch some of these other guys. Have you watched DJ Campbell?
Who the
right guard out of Texas? That guy's really underrated. Really underrated. So he slimmed down to, I think, in the 330s, but he was up in the 350 range last year. He's also a contact initiator. He's a solid mover for his size. He lacks power in his hands compared to what you'd expect from someone that size. it was interesting. There was a switch that I saw, basically a stunt, and he ended up tracking the stunter around the tackle. I don't know why they didn't just switch, but we ball. And he actually ended up doing an amazing job doing that. He ended up holding the boundary of the pocket as well. So I was like, tackle maybe like could end up doing that. I said I'd like to see his feet remain more active in pass protection. He needs to control more with his hands. I did see guys slide off a little bit, so get a little bit more grippy. It seems to have a really good processor. His IQ was through the roof. Anchor has lapsed a couple of times, big time with no re-anchor. He can lean too far forward, get toesy, and get thrown. He does have a re-anchor, but he just doesn't use it often enough. It can get a little out of position by not dropping into the pocket. Oh, yeah. When the pocket ends up dropping, he sometimes ends up staying too far ahead. I don't know what the hell is up with that, but that's what actually allowed some pressure. But ended up getting too toesy at points, getting him in a poor position. His feet stopped and he got anxious versus Braylon Trice in a game that I saw that ended up leading to a sack. And I said if he improves his anchor and consistency, he could be a legit starter. So he's a fringe starter for me right now.
Okay.
At 70 overall. Like bottom floor fringe starter.
Yeah, that's fair. So Joshua Gray, on a side note, I don't know what his exact age is, but
he's older.
He's older. He was an early E-roll in I don't know why I said it that way, but I did.
Early E-roll, baby.
Early E-roll, baby. For Oregon State. So I think he's technically should have been a 2019 guy, but he ended up showing up on campus in 2018.
Okay.
But very good movement skills. He played opposite of Fuaga. It's just the play strength with him. That's why I don't have a day 2 grade on him. But he's that first tier day 3.
Okay.
Granted, I'm not deep in this class, so yeah.
Fair point.
Before we move on, Jonah Monheim, the USC guy, moving to center this year.
From what position? Was he playing left tackle last year?
He was playing everywhere last year. Yeah, I think last year he played left tackle and he played guard. 53 snaps at guard doesn't sound right. I think that's wrong. I'm going to do my
calling out PFF.
Diligence. No, I think I just typed it in wrong. Do you think so too, Coach?
I thought I did a Wyatt Davis scouting report for Primetime Sports Talk, and I guess I did not.
Yeah, no, I mean, I could go back and look at mine, but I don't think I want to. He was a guy that I was higher on than the general NFL, and just, yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to see. Oh. I just need to look up one of the guys who I ended up writing a report on. Tyson Campbell, baby.
Tyson Campbell. That name sounds familiar. Oh, that's the corner. Of course it sounds familiar.
Yeah.
He's actually good.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, how interesting. Damn. They have like my rankings right now.
I guess Monheim only did play 53 at right guard. Okay, now it's clicking. Okay. He was supposed to play guard last year. Because of injury, he got kicked out to tackle. But This was a cat that has played guard. He played guard the year before, though he was mainly a right tackle. He's built for the inside. I thought he was going to be a guard anyway. Now he moves to center. I just put him as a interior player, period, ... So, I mean, regardless, like, I came across because I was like, okay, here are my tackle guys. And I was like, I think he's going to be a guard. So I went in to go check up on the rest of his background, just kind of update some of the things. And I saw that he was going to move into center. And I was like, oh, okay. So I got one center eval out the way now.
Well, yeah, I mean, I liked his game, except his anchor is Garbo. Like straight Garbo. He gets driven back by anybody. So
yeah, but I think it was more speed to power that was getting him.
In the NFL, defensive interiors do have that, unfortunately, for him.
Yes, they do.
I'm trying to find like just one report that I ended up making. There we go. Oh, I'm trying to see like the reports that I wrote.
Yeah, I guess while I'm here, why not? What was
Why
he?
not?
2022, I think. That
Who?
sounds like a class. Wyatt Davis.
Yeah, I think it was 2022. Yeah, looking. So that's funny.
Was it 2022?
Maybe it was 2021. Is he the same year as No, he was 2021 then.
Oh, geez. Okay, so that
I
was
think he was
before I
Kellen
was.
Mond year. Is that Kellen Mond? Was he 22?
No, Kellen Mond. Yeah, no, that would have been
He
the
was
Kellen
22.
Mond.
Yeah,
Is he 2022?
because I think they got him and Kellen Mond in the third round.
You know, I'm gonna Google.
Might as well.
Oh, it was 2021. Oh, wow. Okay, so yeah, because I just started keeping the spreadsheet started in 2022. Most overhyped player in this draft cycle. It's kind of hard to call that out right now. Especially I haven't even gone over all the positions.
Yeah.
I could probably throw a name out there.
What do you mean?
Like, it's just I think it's probably a little bit overhyped. You could probably throw a name out there and just be like, yeah,
Overhyped?
That's gonna be overhyped, yeah.
Ernest Green. If they don't think he's gonna be a guard.
I mean, I don't hate you for that one, dude. I got one, but I don't know if I even like that one. I was gonna
here
say,
we go. Wyatt Davis. I don't know why the hell that didn't pull up. Yeah, I have my scouting report here.
Yeah, I was gonna say Dante Corleone.
Oh yeah, Dante Corleone's ass.
Okay, I wasn't gonna go that far. I still got a day 2 grade on him, but I've seen him in top 50s, and I'm like, I disagree.
The hell was I on? I gave a dude a 56 out of 100, and I ended up saying second round grade. What on tarnations?
Well, that was your old grading scale.
Yeah,
it has changed and evolved so much since then.
So I had so I graded Wyatt Davis 6 out of 10 for run blocking, 6.25 out of 10 for pass blocking, 5 out of 10 for length, 6.5 out of 10 for footwork, 3.75 out of 10 for hands, 4.75 out of 10 for IQ, 7.25 out of 10 for athleticism and for power at the point of attack, 3 out of 10 for positional versatility, 4.25 out of 5 for toughness, and 2 out of 5 for injury. 56 overall. So right now that would be a day 3 grade. If not UDFA. That's so fun though. I haven't looked at like my scouting reports in forever.
Yeah, you want to know what's funny? That Zion Nelson's still in here.
Zion Nelson, what? He's still in the draft class.
He's still in my still up here, just chilling. Yep. He's still on the team, man. He's trying to come back from a knee injury. And he decided to stay at Miami too, so we'll see with him. But golly,
dude, Miami has a interesting complexion. They got like Barron, they have him. They lost Cohen, but yeah,
I lost Matt Lee too.
Dude, Matt Lee was my dark horse.
Where did he end up?
Bengals, 7th round.
Oh, I don't mind that. Yeah. Ted Karras is getting up there, I think.
Yeah,
probably like 31.
I think he actually can start. He was graded a 70 for me.
Yeah, 31 years old. Karras is still good.
Yeah,
he ain't gonna start over Karras, dude. Karras is still a quality center. It's just Father Time comes for us all.
I'm looking back and I'm realizing how ass my evals were before I started watching an all 22.
Is there a running back that has first round potential? Or there's a lot.
Yeah.
I feel like for me it's still Genty. He's gonna
Etienne.
Etienne. He's gonna be in that mix. I think Ollie Gordon's gonna be in that mix.
Yep.
Judkins is gonna be in that mix. I mean, we got a whole year, but I mean, like there's some guys that can make some big strides. Like, dude, if Marion Hampton is like done being blind, then watch out.
It's just I love how you'll say something that's very obviously awful for a running back, and they'll be your RB4. You're sounding like me now.
RB5, dude, calm down.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
He's like my second worst graded. But of course, then you have Damian Martinez, who is my worst at fucking 4.
And there's my RB4.
13 and 15 for me is your 4 and 5.
Yeah.
I love that. Dude, Kyle Pitts, man. I wrote a scouting report back in the day on him. Man.
That ain't his fault. That ain't his fault.
I know.
And you're about to know all too well.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't think
actually
Tyler
Arthur
Boyd's
Smith's
used that well.
He's a better coordinator than coach, so
Yeah. Damn, dude. I'm like looking back on all these old names like Daz Newsome, Jalen Darden, Terrace Marshall. Dwayne Eskridge.
Dwayne Eskridge. Ain't that
Smith.
a name that dude, I remember I said Tutu was gonna be nothing more than a gadget player. Yep. And he finally starts to break out a little bit, and now it looks like he might end up stuck in a gadget role for the Rams.
Yep.
That's just wild how that comes full circle.
That was my 4th ever scouting report, by the way, was Chatarius Tutu Atwell. My grade for him was late 6th round.
Yeah,
Shorter and still lower John Ross.
I think I had 4th or 5th.
Yeah, I did not like him. Atwell is the definition. Yeah, Atwell is the definition of a bipolar prospect. He either scores well or is simply a substandard. Get this man's a jug machine. His brick hands and butterfingers combined to create a real problem for Atwell to get any chance to even step off the practice field, let alone start. This player is by far the biggest surprise from the excitement experienced through his splash plays. Digging into the tape truly uncovered the horrors of that may make Atwell become an undrafted product with unlimited potential. That was my exact player summary. 2021, baby. December 29th, 2020.
Well, side note, David Lewis, dude. So many players are ruined just by where they land, circumstance, just not being able to see the field because of that, or just maybe not fit in the scheme and whatnot.
Let's go back to this question. Because do you really think Corleone is being hyped up as like a day 2 guy, actually? Or are we just saying that because
I think he's being hyped up as a top 50. Or at least, I mean, that at that time when I was watching him, that's where I saw him in a few rankings. Okay. And I for me, he was more of like, okay, I could see him in top 100, but top 50, I'm a little.
So you think he's top 100?
I think the potential's there. I think he's a penetrator. Really? When you get him in, he's not gonna beat a man.
I have almost a UDFA grade on him.
I wouldn't go that far.
I thought that Jawan Briggs was significantly superior when you saw him.
Loved Briggs.
Yeah. Briggs is actually someone who I'm pissed I didn't give a grade.
Really?
I'm genuinely pissed I didn't do it. Because I think I would have given him actually a pretty good grade. I think he's going to be a steal. Who did he go to? Bengals? Browns?
Oh, I really hope it's the Dolphins. It's not. Browns sound right. But...
I feel like it's the Browns. I feel like it's AFC North.
It is the Browns.
The Browns. Damn.
They got a bunch of 1 years, so yeah, they need to develop. They have a bunch of 1 year contracts on the interior. They need to develop some guys.
Damn.
Because they also got Mike Hall. There we go.
Yeah. Damn. That's a really good 1-2 punch for the future, by the way. I genuinely could see both of those guys getting a chance.
Yeah.
Much love, Nelson.
I would still love to see
wow.
Well, I mean, I guess Siaki Ika is supposed to be that space eater.
7-11, baby.
I know that was the first thing that came to mind when I said that name out loud. I was like, oh gosh.
Yeah, you knew I hated that guy. I was like, dude, this guy's absolute buns.
So you ready to jump to these drafts?
Okay.
Sure. Which one do you want to do first? Because we got 3 on the menu today.
When you said menu, usually food is what we think of.
Yeah. It's almost like I did that on purpose.
I know, but food's such a good one to have in the end too, though.
Which
So,
we
like, that's-
can. I wasn't trying to like
Yeah.
subliminally like. I was legitimately
I
asking
thought
a
you were-
question. It was just trying to be punny.
Okay. Let's say food for last because that's where we just start going off on the rails and doing random shit.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you that food one.
Let's do jerseys. We're in
it's gonna
football.
be-
I know. I'm excited.
Yeah, let's do
I haven't
jerseys.
prepared-
I'm down for jerseys. I have
Yeah.
prepared. I was like, I want to at least have like, so I wanted to at least have like a list of 11. Granted, the months 12. I was always gonna have 12.
Mm.
So like, I got my power rankings for my months ready, but I have 11 for both Latin cuisine and jerseys. What up?
Okay.
What up, Sangi? Oh my gosh, dude.
Yeah, dude. Sangy's a
gotta
G.
guess, yeah.
What's good, Tyler? Oh man,
Alright.
I'm getting excited about this just because I'm looking at these.
Cool. I'm gonna put my head down. Put up a number.
From what to what?
1 to 2.
Done.
What do you mean none? I'm. Oh. Well, now I'm looking.
Oh,
You said none, and I was like, no, that's not how we're playing this. All right,
I
I'll put it
said
in
done.
there.
Got
Done. Oh, that makes a lot more sense. I'm
Okay.
gonna say stuck with 2.
Huh?
I said I'm gonna assume you stuck with 2. That's what I said. I'm gonna put my head down again. Feels like that was cheap.
Yeah, because
I'm a-
I didn't even have my hand up.
I'm gonna tilt my mic down. All right. Is there a number up?
Yeah.
All right. I don't think you have the balls to stick with 2 anymore. I'm gonna go with 1.
The balls of steel, baby.
You know what?
I
You know
debated
what I
fucking
was.
you off.
You know what I was waiting for? I thought I was
What?
gonna raise my head and see that middle finger.
Yeah, I was like debating straight up being like that. See, what I should have done is that and then stuck my thumb out, then I would have had 2 fingers. That would have been more fun. But
See,
next
that's
time.
controversial. That's too much controversy.
Is a thumb a finger? Or
That's
is
a
it
draft
a
for another day?
thumb? That's not a draft. We could
Dude,
draft fingers.
We could.
and
We
toes.
could. We could only fingers and toes.
The
I'm gonna
digit.
go with. I'm gonna go with the right pinky toe.
Yeah, like I feel. Well, I mean, to be fair, the pinkies are one of the most. Aren't they the most useful? What's the least useful finger? Are they the pinkies or is it like this? It's your ring fingers, right?
I don't know, man. My ring finger might be my most important.
No. Chop that shit off. You can put a ring on any other finger.
I guess. I mean, I guess that's true.
Yeah, I mean, like no one said that you had to. Put
I
it
mean,
on.
I've lost this ring so many times now. I have like a replacement, dude. So my wedding band, I actually left in another state on accident. I had to have it mailed to me.
Wow.
Yep. I took a shower, took my ring off, lathered up, forgot to put it back on.
You gotta remember after you lather up. Oh, dude, these jerseys are sick.
All right. So do you want 1 or 2?
1.
Dang, dude. I really.
Okay. I'll go 2. I'll go 2.
No.
I'll go 2.
No, it's too
I'm
late. You
changing
said
it.
it. It's too late.
No.
No, it's too late.
Who said that? You're the one who guessed my number 3 times.
And I got it wrong.
So I should probably be able to correct myself. Since
Alex, I let you have your way too many times.
I let you have your way guessing my finger 3 times. And you
And I
called out
still
my
got it
goal.
wrong.
And you
I
still got it.
think, listen, I want the 1 pick, but you
And I'm
said,
giving it to you.
fine, I'll take it.
Yeah. Take it.
What has my wife told you?
That's for later in the episode.
Oh man, I'll get it started off.
I'm
You
like
ready?
really hoping you don't go after the jersey I really want.
I am.
Is it a uniform or jersey? We're going uniform, right? Like pretty much.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
it's all a package.
I will. We can go for multiple teams. Like just because
Right.
you select a jersey doesn't mean that team's off the table. You can take another.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what we're doing. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna get it started.
That's the exact opposite what we agreed on last week, by the way. But
That was not
Yeah, we said that like once you take out a team, you take out it.
We talked about potentially doing that. And I said, no, I think we should. Because
there's some good ones.
Alex! I forgot to hit record because I want to record the audio separately. So I'm going to go ahead. And
okay, yeah. I was like, Alex! I'm like, there's the beginning of the video.
Alex, today, we are drafting the best, the finest.
Sorry. Alex!
Alex.
Yes.
Alex, today, we are going to be drafting the best, the finest, the most beautiful of jerseys in the NFL.
Uniforms.
That's right. We're both going to have 6 picks each. I'm going to be going 1. You're going to have picks 2 and 3. Then I'm going to have 4 and 5. It's a snake order as God intended. But this is the thing. Just because a jersey is off, like if let's say I say, oh, I want like the Packers, this jersey. The Packers are still on the table. If there's multiple like good jerseys, you can still take that other jersey. So just because we select a team jersey doesn't mean that team is completely off the table.
But we buy in on the home and away then, because it's kind of a cheap ass thing for me to say I want the Dolphins home uniform, and then you could just say I want the Dolphins away. Like that takes out a lot of fun.
Yes.
So you're adopting that year's jersey pretty much.
Exactly. So with the first overall pick, I'm taking the Bucks. I'm taking the Creamsicles. That's why I told you should have taken the first pick, Alex.
Come on.
It was never not going to be the Creamsicles.
Screw you, dude. God,
it was never.
That's my reason to go number 2. That was my reason to go number 2, was hoping that you'd choose some other bum ass uniform.
No, I'm going to save that for the bottom. They're beautiful, dude. I actually really like the Bucks old logo. Like, okay, the Bucks new logos, like I say new logo, it's been like that for 20 some years. But like that old Buccaneer logo is pretty solid. The the flavor of red and then that creamy orange. And dude, orange cream, by the way, solid flavor. I bet you those jerseys taste as good as they look.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, well, I have my 2 and 3.
I tried to talk you into it, dude.
I know. I should have listened. Oh, but the one that I was debating on going over the Creamsicle, because Creamsicle got me to go to 2 to 3, because I thought this was going to be your 1. Houston Oilers uniform.
It was on my list.
Yeah, it is, in my opinion, the sexiest uniform of all time, only rivaled by the Creamsicle. Seeing University of Houston make their own rendition of it was unbelievably sexy, and it brought back even more hype than I ever thought. But, you know, seeing Derrick Henry, Will Levis in a Houston Oilers jersey, like that just reminded me of how much I wanted to see that be a permanent jersey in the NFL. And then Earl Campbell, when I was growing up, was my favorite player. So, you know, definitely has a soft spot for me right there. My number 2, but the number 3 overall selection. Damn, I really wanted those Creamsicle ones. God. It's going to be the Eagles Kelly Green uniforms.
Yeah, that was going to be my next pick.
Yeah, they're fucking sexy. I mean, I am a little bit disappointed because the Kelly Green doesn't look good in terms of a font color, because I was really wanting that for the deep dive. Spoiler alert, I do use team color codes in that, so God bless. But
people do.
Yeah, I didn't. I just did like something that was remotely close. But, you know, Eagles, obviously there's a lot of history with that Kelly Green, but it's just something that's a super unique color, pleasing to the eye, but has a ton of history attached to it. I love it to death. It's, you know, one of the reasons why I've remained very impartial to the Eagles is seeing Donovan McNabb, I think on the Madden cover with that Kelly Green jersey. I'm not mistaken. No, I don't think so. I don't think that was on the cover.
No,
but I always remember that's why I started liking the Eagles.
Yeah, it was the basic green.
Yeah, it was like Madden 09. Or no, was it 06? Man, so long ago. But that was when I actually started liking the Eagles. And then the Kelly green uniforms were actually the ones that I chose when I used to play. So holds a big spot in my heart.
All right, Alex. So
Damn.
because of how you played your one, I'm going to put my next one on the back burner, assuming you might not take it. So I'm going to go with the Seahawks neon green.
Ooh.
It's sexy.
I got to look this up. I got to remember what that looks like.
It's sexy. When they brought out those neon greens, I was like, yo, those are slick.
Yeah. The color rush.
It's a good, the color. It's a good jersey. It's a really good jersey.
That's a really good jersey.
Yeah. And I'm gonna be honest, man. This is the Seahawks. It's not the last time you might see them on this list, because their jerseys they've been good over the years.
Yeah. Their helmets too, like that blue navy pearlescent with the green.
They've picked good colors. I don't like when they go with the dark blue, but I feel like I'm giving too much away. It's neither here or there.
I'm not going to select that jersey if that's what you're looking for. Maybe.
My next pick is going to be the current Rams home uniforms with the gradient yellow numbers.
Yeah, that was going to be like my sixth pick.
Yeah, that is sick as hell.
Yeah.
I totally forgot that was a thing until I was like, oh, I'm going to go through some jerseys and take a gander. I was like, oh my gosh, dude. I remember like seeing that gradient. I was like, that is sick. I don't know why more teams don't try to use like a gradient with their secondary color or whatever their lighter color is. I think that was a really cool touch by the Rams, which the Rams, I mean, they another team that could be all over this list. Like, I didn't mind their blue and gold back in the day. Back when it was they were the great. Yeah, they had the gold. Was the gold after the Gray Show on turf? Was that the Mark Bulger years, or was it with Warner too?
I think it was Warner.
I thought so too, but
it is. I'm looking at it right now.
Okay,
there's a picture of Warner.
It's been so long, I can't remember.
It's a good uniform too, dude.
It is.
That's a good uni,
and it's still on the board.
Yeah, I know. I debate it. So wait, were those both of your picks, or is that just
yes? One? Yes, I took the Seahawks neon green, and I took the Rams gradient yellow.
I'm gonna break your heart here. I'm gonna take the Dan Marino years Dolphins uniform. That's an unbelievably sexy jersey. Helmet.
Is that the old logo? Like the was that like the partial logo? Like where or the most?
It has the sun on it.
Well, they all had this.
I don't know. I'm looking at it right now. Here. It's on Yahoo Sports. It is from 66 to 97. So
okay, so it is like I gotcha.
The base, yeah. Simplistic, sexy, love the decal. I mean, just a clean ass uniform. Maybe not deserving of my number 3 selection, but I don't know. I'm kind of impartial to it. But for my 4th selection, I'm actually going to go to the Buffalo Bills Bruce Smith age uniforms.
Oh my.
Those are sexy. Red, white, and blue. They're reminiscent of SMU colors as well, so I'm a little bit impartial to that as a SMU alum. But, just honestly, one of those uniforms that got me to really love historical NFL. And actually, the image I'm looking at right now has them going against the same exact jersey I just drafted with the Dolphins. So they work hand in hand.
All right. So you might not. This is going to be a controversial one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go with the Dolphins because I think they have a better jersey. And for some people, it's going to be ugly as hell. I loved back when we had our previous logo. I loved that. I think that was our best logo. Okay. Our logo now, it's fine. But the previous one slapped. I'm going to go with their caution cone orange jerseys.
Are those Color Rush as well?
I don't know. That may have been before Color Rush, but like,
okay,
dude, yeah. I remember it was like Monday Night Football. They rocked that. They had like Jason Taylor, Patrick Surtain, Sam Madison. I think Junior Seau and Zach Thomas were still on the squad. Yeah. And I don't know what it was, but I loved using in Madden those stinking caution cone orange
Yeah.
jerseys. I thought they were so fun, and maybe not necessarily the most pretty, but for me, it was just something that stuck with me. Just did.
Okay.
All right. One more pick.
Yep.
And then, of course, I have the final pick, but
Right.
I think I know where I'm going with that one. I'm going to go with, since you took the Oilers baby blue,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go with the Chargers baby blue.
That's a great one. Yeah.
So I had those ranked basically as the same.
Cool.
Like if one went, I knew I was going the other way.
Yeah, that was
and I was just kind of hoping like, okay, since you took already like a baby blue, that you would push it down your board. So that's where I was trying to play it. I think realistically for me, it would have gone at like pick 4 for me, pick 4 or 5.
Okay.
So it would have gone a little higher, but they're just so clean. Baby blue is a great color.
It's a great color,
honestly. And when you had like the Thunderbolt, it's just freaking phenomenal. I love the powder blues.
I totally respect that. I'm going to a jersey that's very, very similar to the one I just got in the Bills 80s and 90s, or I think it's 70s and 80s uniform. It's the Patriots uniform with like the red, white, and blue, the helmet with the dude, the Patriot snapping the ball.
Full Patriot, yeah.
The full Patriot uniform. God, that's a sexy uniform. The lowers that are pretty much all white with red socks. I love the fact that it's just simple. Continues just a very simplistic color scheme. I just love the helmet too. Red, white, blue stripes. The decal is sick. I'm a Steelers fan, so I shouldn't even like the Patriots really, but I mean, I'm a sucker for that uniform. Every time Tom Brady wore it, it's kind of hard to root against him. So I'll go with that one right there. And for my final selection, I'll go for a Steelers uniform. Deep down, if we ended up bringing in all the sports, which, eventually probably in like our 3000th episode, we can start bringing in other jerseys from other leagues.
So 20 years from now,
20 years from now, I would end up going my first overall pick with the Pittsburgh Penguins blue jersey because that looks sick. But I'm going to go do the Pittsburgh Steelers color rush uniforms. Call me a, stupid fan for saying that, but I love it on par with the Legends, like the 70s uniforms that we have, because those are beautiful. But there was just something special about seeing Ben Roethlisberger, Le'Veon Bell, Antonio Brown in that color rush. Just a really, really strong contrast, and it brought out black and gold like I've never seen before. So there you go.
I will say, Alex, with my final pick, I didn't think you were going to take a Steelers one. So I was going to crap on you and take the Bumblebee. I really like the Bumblebee jerseys. I know you don't. Yeah. I don't know. I love it. I always used it in Madden back when it was Big Ben, Antonio Brown, and Le'Veon Bell. That was the squad I ran with, and I always went with the Bumblebee. So I'm not going to take it here since you took a Steelers one. So
okay,
but rock with something else. I think if I didn't choose the Seahawks already, I think I would have gone with their silver helmet and lighter blue. Those are sexy.
That was right there in contention as well.
Yeah. Instead, I'm gonna go with the Vikings one, the all white. I was gonna go with the albino Bengal.
Yeah, I think that one is the modern one that would compete.
Yeah, I think the hint of purple for me, and I know I haven't played in it yet, so I don't know. Maybe it looks dog water when it's on the field, but the hint of purple in there puts it over the edge for me, just having a little bit of color, because the Bengals, it's just black and white. Like, it's great. It's a great look.
So sick. Like, honestly, if I could call an audible, I would kick the Dolphins jersey to the curb, and I'd swap it with the Bengals.
You and
all
many
whites.
people, buddy.
Yeah. I'd swap it. I'd do it. So,
yeah.
Put that in the record. As a Steelers fan, I think that uniform is unbelievable. The helmet alone makes it a top 10 uniform of all time.
Yeah. So to go back over our drafts real quick.
Yeah.
Alex, you took the Oilers throwback, the light blue unis. Very nice. the Kelly Green Eagles unis, which on my board, really good. The Dolphins 97, the 90, 66 to 97.
Yep. Could
Good,
end up being
fine.
the Bengals one though.
No, too little, too late. It shoulda, coulda, woulda. Number 4, you took the Bruce Smith years. What was that? The early 90s? The Bills. I guess he was calling them throwback unis.
Yeah.
The dynasty.
The 0-4. Yeah.
The 0-4 dynasty.
The 0-4 dynasty.
Yeah. Honestly, probably should have put the Patriots throwbacks ahead of that. Because I mean, that's a sick look.
I just love
Patriot
Bruce Smith.
hiking the football. I got you.
Yeah, I just love Bruce Smith, man. I was debating putting the Lawrence Taylor uniforms on there because that's
honestly the old G-Men like helmet logo. I like that.
They're great.
I mean, I think it's fine regardless. Like they got fine jerseys.
It's a blessing that we can actually debate that there's this many actually awesome uniforms, and they're not even modern.
Yeah. And then you finished it with the Steelers color rush. Bro Schmo, myself, I took the creamsicle. Of course, it was number 1. It's everyone's number 1. It's a jersey that looks so good you could eat it. Then I took the Seahawks neon green, the current Rams home jersey with the gradient yellow with the numbers. That's just phenomenal. That's a really good jersey. Like low key.
Insane.
Yeah, that's a really good one. I took the Dolphins old caution cone orange jerseys. Big fan of those. Again, just has a kind of like a soft spot in my heart.
Our number 3 picks were both Dolphins uniforms that were kind of reaches at the time.
Fins up, baby. Fins up. The Chargers baby blue, the powder blue. Sexy. And then the new Vikings, which have yet to be released. The all white with the hint and shade of purple. And there's a little like metallic silver in there too. So it kind of like pops. Man, you remember the Boise State when this was like maybe like 15 years ago. It was back when I was in high school or something. I don't know, like early high school. When Boise State took on Virginia and they introduced it was the blue helmet, but it was like the metallic silver and orange. Like the Bronco took up a majority. The logo took up a majority of the helmet.
Wow.
It looked sick. I can't remember when they won that game, but I can tell you everybody and their mom was rooting for them. But good. There are a lot of good ones. The Seahawks silver helmets, blue jerseys were solid. That was one, especially when they brought it back. I forgot what game. It was the game where JSN should have had the touchdown catch, but they rolled it rolled it as a drop. It was pretty close. It could have gone either way, really, but it was that game specifically. I just remember that. We got the Houston Texans. The all red ones are pretty sick.
The Texans all reds, they do look good. They look really good.
Yeah. Dude, the NFL, like, there's bad jerseys out there, but, like, I think there's more good than bad. And there's more like, hey, it's a fine jersey. Like, the Packers, I was going through some of their stuff. They had nothing that really blew my pants
crazy
off.
Yeah.
But it was like, oh,
so
they don't have a bad jersey on them. Like,
the Commanders' uniforms right now, hot take, I actually really like them. I like the textured helmets more than anything, though.
Yeah, last year, a lot of people liked the Cardinals alternate unis. I did. I was like,
really simple.
People were loving them, and I was like, these are the most mid jerseys I ever saw. And this is just going to pour more fuel on the fire that Cardinals fans think I absolutely hate them, despite living in Arizona.
My first ever video that got 1,000 views was a Cardinals record prediction during 2020.
Dude, nice.
Still remember that. I was working my my Amazon shopper job, first job ever. I went on lunch break to see that my video had like 500 views, and I was like, "What?" I'm used to getting like 20 views.
People like me.
That's because I gave like a 13-3 record.
Oh gosh,
I was a really big fan of Kyler Murray. That was like my Kyler Murray MVP.
Was that the year that they started like undefeated? They were like the final team to go undefeated, and then they went on a terrible losing streak. That was the following year. Okay,
that was the following year.
Okay.
Yeah, then it was 2021. The black jersey from Deion Sanders days was going to be in my was going to be one of my picks
Yeah.
as well.
Dude, like the Ravens have great jerseys.
They do.
Like
The Colts, clean.
they're
Nothing
clean.
crazy.
Nothing
I was
crazy.
actually going to say, like, the one that I regret not taking the most was the Denver Broncos uniform with, like, right now their alternate looks
Yeah, the Bronco that's shooting a laser beam or something.
something like that.
Dude, the Colts have those like where they substitute the white for the black. Those are actually pretty sick jerseys.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Lions had a good one last year where they used the old logo, which they didn't need to use the old logo, but hey, the jersey looked good.
Yeah. Shoot, there was another one that I really, really liked that's slipping my mind right now.
Yeah.
But
this is a hot take that I didn't really like the Falcons old bright red jerseys. I really didn't like that.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't really care too much about it. My first jersey was a Michael Vick home jersey. So
yeah. Well, this was
before that was in the
Vick's time.
that was before it. Yeah.
That was even. I think they already changed the logo to what it is now when Vick got around, or if anything, it was early on.
Yeah. Anyway,
so you ready to draft some months?
The elimination draft. This is not just a normal draft. We actually are going to be losing some in this.
There are stakes. Alex, by the way,
I thought it was random. Huh?
Random?
Okay.
Wait, what do you mean random? Hold on.
I thought you were doing a randomizer as in terms of who gets first, but
you can't see me. I want you to at least trust what I'm doing.
All right.
Hold on. I'm typing.
Really? Let me know when to turn around.
Okay, I'm good to go. I'm good to go.
Okay.
All right. 1 or 2?
I'm going to go 1. Fuck.
I'm going to go first in this one.
Ooh. Yeah, you said you have 1 month that you definitely love more.
Yeah, 1 month is literally my favorite month of the year. It just, unfortunately, I don't think, like, other months come close, but no month comes close to just what my favorite month is. So,
okay, I have a favorite month.
This means. You got a favorite month? I'm very passionate about my least favorite month. I'll just say that.
I haven't even thought about my least favorite month.
Oh, well, here we go. You ready?
I'm ready. You get to see the behind the scenes of every YouTube video we do.
That's right.
We're already at 2 hours. God damn.
Yeah.
Quick stream.
We still got food to get through. You know how those go.
All right, let's do this.
All right. Alex, we're back for another draft, and this time we're drafting the months of the year, which means nothing will be left off. We're drafting every stinking month. If you're unfamiliar with the format, I'm going to be having the first overall pick. We're doing a snake order as God intended. And I will go first. You will go second and third, Alex. I will go fourth and fifth. Okay. And I'm very passionate about these months. Let me tell you.
Everybody's saying there's an easy choice for the worst month, and I don't know what that is.
Oh, well, I'll tell you, I'm very passionate about what month I don't want to end up with. So I guess we'll find out about it when it gets here. But with the first overall pick, I'm going to take December. I think December is easily best month of the year. Not only does it end the year as it should, it is like dessert. It has Christmas, is winter weather for some parts of the country, which if you're like me and you just hate snow, and I live in Arizona, if I want to go see snow, I'll go to the mountain. It's a short little drive. Most times I don't, because I think snow sucks, but it literally concludes the holiday season. Everyone's happy. It's cheerful. It's Christmas movies. Fight me. Best movies of all time. Like, there are a lot of, like, Elf. Fight me on this. Elf is the best Christmas movie of all time. At me. I think it is. Like,
I mean, it's not out of contention.
It's not. It's not. It should be a top 3. To me, I think it's number 1. Me and my wife actually have a hotly debated debate about that because she loves what is it? Is it Christmas Story, like the old one?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, with the
an
kid
OG
that
one.
has like the BB
I
gun.
was a Home Alone type of guy, but of course
Yeah.
I'm younger too.
Well, hot take, I hate Home Alone.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay.
I found myself Kojo just sat on my headphones. So I always found myself rooting for the burglars. I hated Macaulay Culkin. I don't know what it was. Just it wasn't my cup of tea, dude.
All right. So when we do the Christmas movie draft,
You know I ain't taking it.
yeah, I know it's my 6th election. Okay.
So Alex, you got number 2. I got December. I'm gonna let Gojo out.
Yep. So the thing is, I know what month I'm very terrified of you drafting because it's my birth month and I love especially going to like more party cities during this month. So I'm going to draft it early. I know this is way too early for March to get drafted, but I'm drafting March because I think St. Patty's Day is one of the most amazing holidays. Sometimes Easter. I'm pretty sure Easter, is that not also potentially in March?
It does change year to year. Wasn't this year, it was the last week of March.
Yeah. So potentially even you got Easter in there. So you get some excitement.
The Kentucky Derby in March?
I don't know. I don't do horse racing.
My dad loves horse racing.
But for my 21st birthday, I ended up going to New Orleans. And I'm actually going back this year. Nice. Fun fact, I'm going to New Orleans in mid-July. And it was awesome. I mean, the parades that they have is just phenomenal. I think Mardi Gras, that's early March, right?
No, it's February. It's after Fat Tuesday. It's Fat Tuesday. Yeah, it's Fat Tuesday, and then you have whatever Wednesday is. I don't know. I'm not Catholic.
I don't know either. But regardless, it's a city, like their St. Patty's Day parade was awesome. It's a reason to be able to have like a party on the night before my birthday. So that's cool. Even though I don't party before my birthday, still fun to at least have that in there. I'm part Irish as well. So gotta love that. Big fan. And, I just simply can't say no to loving it for my birthday. So March is my first overall selection. My second overall selection is actually going to be October. Sangi highlighted this in the chat right here, but it's a perfect hybrid time between summer, autumn, like winter. It's like right there where the weather
starts the holiday season.
It starts the holiday season.
It was my number 2.
Yeah, the weather is bearable. You have Halloween, which is super fun. Talk about another time to get together, have a great time, and then I think that's before midterms for a lot of people who are in school because midterms usually around Thanksgiving time. So, well, not Thanksgiving. That's like end of this year projects. Maybe it's during midterm season. I don't care. I don't go to school anymore. I don't have to deal with that shit anymore. But we also have football. It's just a fun time. I mean, I'm pretty sure that if Madden ever actually gets good again, then Ultimate Team, you have the most feared. Those cards, arguably my favorites. So, yeah.
Yeah, no, October's a great pick. I think it starts the holiday season. It's honestly the best, I think some of the best weather. Because
I have my next two. I'm praying you don't take them. But you're
I don't know, because okay. Knowing that you have 2 picks after mine, this makes it tough. I feel like I'm gonna have to you know what? No, I think I'm just gonna stay true to my board. I'm gonna take September.
Oh, that's a good one.
September starts essentially college football starts at the beginning of September, maybe first week of August, but it's in full force. The NFL starts, football's back. Yep. It's a great time. I think that's where some of the good weather is. Though I think October, the closer you get to winter, you get it's short sleeves and pants. That's just a nice time of year. September kind of brings that in a little bit. For some people, it's when school starts. I'm out of school, so I don't even care. So Sucks to suck, guys. Sorry.
Sucks to suck.
Yeah, but football's back. It literally it is when football returns. It's a great time of year. So I'm going September.
Yeah. Respect that.
This one's tough. I feel like
I have a guarantee of one of my next 2 months. I'm excited about that.
Yeah, I think I'm actually I'm gonna skip what's next on my board.
Uh-oh.
And I'm gonna go take April.
Okay,
April, you got April Fools.
I do love that. You have the draft.
You have the draft. That was actually a big reason why. I love
didn't
the
even
draft. To me, that's Christmas 2.0.
Yeah.
You're still like near in the midst of like the off season. I know it like starts typically mid-March, but you still have final moves and whatnot, like the second and third waves of free agency.
Yeah.
You have Easter, the weather. That's what I think. That's really when the weather starts getting better because like you're just done with winter at that point. And then like March, it starts getting a little bit better, but it really doesn't hit that crescendo until April begins. So I'm gonna go with April because I felt like I needed to get a warm-ish month in there.
I respect that.
Beginning of baseball season, that's right. April rain, not where I'm from.
I mean, Texas gets slammed with rain. Dude, we had 70 or 80 mile per hour gusts with torrential downpours here, like the last week. It was insane.
Golly,
I don't know if I just froze for you, but
yeah, you did. On a side note, my sister's birthday is in April, so that actually.
Look at that. My sister's birthday is in October. I didn't even think about that.
Hey,
we don't
look
care.
At that. I mean,
we don't care.
You were born on that day. Congratulations.
Look at that. Look at that.
All right, buddy.
Okay.
You are next on the board.
I'm gonna go November for my next one.
Continuing that was the one.
Yeah,
that was the one. I
like
was
turkey season.
I was gonna take November. That's when I was like, that's too many cold months. I gotta call an audible here. It's a good pick,
right?
Alex.
Right. Obviously, Thanksgiving's huge. I'm just big about like family gatherings because it's just a reason to actually enjoy yourself. So that's fun. But it's just a enjoyable time of year. The weather's starting to get pretty ass. It gets worse into like December. So glad I didn't choose that godforsaken month. No, I'm just kidding. That was my number one pick. But no, it's just all around a good month. Obviously, Thanksgiving football is the precipice of normal football watching. So certainly
it makes Thanksgiving good.
It does. I am going.
With your next pick?
Yes, I'm going to draft July.
That was the next one on my board.
July 4th is the sexy ass holiday. It's right in the middle of summer, so it's great to be able to travel everywhere because everywhere is great weather. And then it's an excuse to eat unhealthy red meats like sausages, hot dogs, barbecue. So super excited about that. Again, it's summertime, so you get to tan too if you are into that. It's good for everybody.
Yeah, that was a good pick. That was going to be my next pick. I figured you would have probably went there, but it is what it is. I'm going to go with June. That's kind of my back burner month if July got taken. June kind of begins summer, essentially.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's not like I feel like July, at least where I'm from, that's when it's like the most unbearably hot. I don't mind that too much though. July or June, it's a little bit better here, but still, like, dude, we were just 105 a couple of days ago.
It's like the South Midwest area.
Yeah, it is what it is, but it's beach weather. It's sun's out, guns out. It just signals like, hey, school's officially done for some people.
Mm-hmm.
It gives that it's a vacation period. It's a great June and July are just great options, so I'm taking June here.
Yeah, June's awesome.
So I'm pretty passionate about the 3 months I hate. So I'm taking May here. I like May. I think that's when you're firmly in, like, okay, it's no longer cold. It's that, hey, maybe I have to put on a hoodie, but I'm still wearing shorts.
Yeah.
It's that type of cold, not
Yep.
cold at all. It's more spring than April,
Okay.
but hey, it's good time. The Kentucky Derby, it happens in May. So, fun
Hey-o.
fact, my dad, on a side note. So my dad, he's a big handicapper, right?
Okay.
And like for horse racing and whatnot. So he future booked whoever won the Kentucky Derby this year, and it was a super close race. I can't remember the horse's name, but it was literally like nose to the wire.
Okay.
He put 100 or 150 on a future book. He hit for 15,000.
99.9% of gamblers quit before they hit big.
I was like, yo, Dad, where was the heads up? Where was the heads up? Can I help?
This is technically sponsored by Underdog. So don't take that as betting advice. Bet legally, bet what you can, bet responsibly.
Yeah, bet within your means, please. May is great golf weather. Yes, I'm a terrible golfer, but I more so love the camaraderie of like going out and
hanging with your boys. Yeah,
hanging with the boys. It's the same thing with fishing.
Yeah,
I don't love fishing. I just love the friends, the chilling. I'm a big, like, I like to chill. Like, I love just chilling.
Okay, so we have 4 months remaining, right?
We have we have 3 months because you're about to make your last 2, and I got 1 more.
So what, we have August, February, January?
Yes, arguably I think the worst months.
So I'll just say both. No, let's leave some.
No, yeah. Say your first one, and then you can get to your.
I'm gonna draft August 1st.
Which
August is actually a month I like. It's, especially in Texas, it's awful in terms of, weather. I knew that you weren't going to draft August, but it's when the preseason starts. And this past year, I got to go with Caesar Williams, who was like a UDFA to the Rams, and got to watch Deuce Vaughn play in person, and then Nathan Rourke make one of the most amazing throws I've ever seen in my life. It's just cheap fun to where you can actually go to games and really enjoy yourself. And, I think that's awesome. My girlfriend was born in August, so I'm also, I need to draft it. But, school starts, so screw y'all, because I don't have to deal with that anymore. Hallelujah. But, school usually starts around that time. But, the weather's mid. But again, everybody's going to be coming back. So if you are in school, you get to see all your friends again who were out of town. So that's super cool as well. There's a lot to love about August, in my opinion, as well, because there's some people who also were traveling all summer who are finally getting back and having to settle down. You get to see them again.
Yeah. I think August is caught in a difficult spot.
It is.
Where typically it's the end of vacation time. School's about to start again. Football's not here yet. Yep. And it's just caught in the middle of like, oh man.
Yep, I know. Well, I love the preseason. I know a lot of people don't, but it's an ability, especially for the Cowboys, that gets sold out every year and gets their tickets racked up to $300 a piece. It's a way for me to be able to go watch games, and after studying the draft, it's a great way to see our draft guys be able to get some NFL time. So big fan of that.
That's fun. I'm very curious what you're gonna take here.
Yeah,
I'm adamant about the worst month. So
I'm gonna be intrigued because these are my parents' birth months. So, I'm technically electing to crap on one of them, and
both of them.
Technically both, because we waited to the last part to do it.
So one's your mom's birth month, the other's your dad's.
Yeah.
Who do you love more?
Who do I love more? No, love them both. But I mean, I think there's one that has a stronger resonance to me. And technically, this event bleeds over into February if you actually want to stay long enough. But I'm going to go January. First off,
I think that's the right pick.
Yeah, there's more days off. So there's also that factor. Because you got New Year's, so you get New Year's party, and then you also have parades and stuff, so that's cool. But the Senior Bowl is at the end of January, and that was the best event that I've ever been to in my entire life. So, that holds a special place in my heart. Honestly, I was fine with February too, though.
Yeah, I'm ready to just crap on February. Also, it's at the end of bowl season. You have the New Year's 6 bowls. You have New Year's Day. So like there's a redeeming quality to January.
I mean, the Super Bowl's in February, right?
It is.
I can't even remember. Yeah,
it is, and you have 95% of fans pissed that their team didn't do hot diggity junk. Let me tell you why February sucks. By the way, it's my birth month, February.
Oh,
so cool. Listen, it's a month so bad.
Wait, are you a Pisces?
It has, huh?
Are you a Pisces?
No, Aquarius. I'm an Aquarius.
Oh, okay.
I'm an earlier time. I'm a girl with a bucket. So watch out. But listen, dude, the weather's the worst. I think this is where the weather is its most unreasonable.
Yeah.
It's like it's cold, and typically this is when I think this, at least where I live, this is where the snow, like it actually can snow, and I hate it. I hate it so much. I think Valentine's Day is one of the worst holidays ever. Oh, wow. Look. Yeah. Oh, look, it's a day of romance. Oh, fun fact, I'm married. Any day could be a day of romance. I don't need just one freaking day to show love to my wife. I do that 365.
Depends on the year. It could be 366. You know what? I think it's 366.
Give or take. I have off days someday. We're not perfect.
You know what?
It's so dumb, dude. It's so dumb. Yeah. People start making a single awareness day and crap.
You know what's interesting? I have this thought about birthdays as well. We celebrate people and treat them really well for one day. And it's like we're giving people an excuse to actually just treat people the way they should on every day. Like, don't give people gifts every day, but damn, like, treat people well. Like, you're giving people an excuse how to treat people better than they're currently doing.
Yeah, that's why I love you, Alex. You treat me like crap in February. That's fresh after the Senior Bowl. You have the hottest takes. You crap on them.
Yep.
I appreciate that about you, Alex. You treat me like crap on my birth month because it's a crappy month. It's a month so bad. It has the least amount of days of any other month because it's that bad.
I mean, there's Mardi Gras. It changes the amount of days every 4 years, so you get some variability there.
It's trash, dude.
People who are born on February 29th get to celebrate their birthday like pretty much once every 4 years.
Oh, so that's great. February's like, hey, you know that one day that people celebrate you on? I'm taking it away for some time. Dude.
Oh no, Jenkins. He was born on a leap year, so he only gets one every 4 years. He's a Feb 29.
So what? That's like the opposite of dog years. It just takes time away. You're just like,
I'm like, I'm 3 years old. Like, what? Wow, you look old. It's like, no, I'm actually like 12, but I was born on a leap year.
That's trash, dude. That's trash.
God.
Dude, that's February, easily the worst month. I'm going to go back over them. I'm glad that you settled on February not being. I'm glad we could agree February is a trash month. You think you like to say there's some redeeming quality. Call it what it is. It's the worst month. Cool. Mardi Gras.
The weather sucks.
One cool day. I will say, honestly, because I lived in New Orleans for like a year. It's a great place to visit. I would not want to live there. That's why I moved. But
dude,
Mardi Gras is dope. And just like the weeks up to Mardi Gras, the parades are great. It's a cool time.
Okay, so my buddy and I are going there mid-July, right? 2 nights. The hotel was $180 and then $220. So averages out like $200. $130 in fees, including a New Orleans fee. What the hell is that? Like straight up ass. That doesn't even include parking fees.
Trash, dude.
Ass.
Dude. But to recap our drafts, I'll go with mine first. I had December. I think for me, December is just like the clear best month of the year.
It's a good month.
It's a good month.
It's a good month.
It's a tough one to beat. So I had December, I had September, April, June, May, and February. Unfortunately, I started out strong, and then now I have this practice squad month on my team. Then
Damn.
Alex, you went March. I thought March was more of a middle month for me.
Yep.
But I wasn't against it. It was in that April, May area.
Yeah.
But you went March, October. October was a clear number 2 for me. November, another good one. I think that was my number 4. So good on that. Yep. July was one I wanted badly. You made me settle for June by taking July. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that.
See, I would have ended up actually June might have been my last month to draft.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, dude. June's way better than February. June's way better than February. And my mom's
I guess summer
in June. And me and my mom aren't like so it's like if I'm saying June's fine, that's saying something.
See, I just love Mardi Gras and the fact that you can roll the dice on whether if you're pregnant during that time and you have like a February 28th delivery date.
Oh, dude, my son's birthday is on Valentine's Day. Sucks to suck. Sorry, bud. You got born in the worst month ever. Happened to Dad too.
On the worst day too, because everybody's gonna be all romantic, and then it's like so everybody's tapped out of being nice.
We were at the hospital for Super Bowl Sunday, and it just wasn't that time. I was so ready to have a.
That would be so sick.
Yeah, I was so ready for him to be born on Super Bowl Sunday. But
that'd be sick.
You wrapped it up with August and January. I think those were the right decisions. February sucks.
Yeah, I like August though.
August ain't bad. It gets a bad rap. It's stuck in between. I think two very good months.
September would have been one of probably my lowest ones.
September?
Yeah, I don't see anything super novel except for the start of the season.
Dude, yeah, it's all football.
To be fair, that's when we start making more money. That's where the curve starts going up.
Yep. That
literally
is true. Honestly, May and June probably should have been lower on my list just because of that.
I mean, to be honest, hey, y'all.
Ain't their fault.
Just look at this.
They're here.
Y'all are here. That's why we love you. Look at this curve. All right. Look at that. You know when it starts going upwards? September.
Yo, so I got a buddy who's actually he does he's a YouTuber as well, who actually lives right around right here. So I was shocked to find out he does YouTube, and he's really successful. He does he fix up cars, older cars.
Oh, nice.
Whatnot. Yeah, dude, he's got a ton of views. I think he's I gotta get the name of his channel.
Okay.
But I was showing he makes evergreen content. His stuff, his shelf life
always going. Yeah,
exactly. Ours, it dies within. Yeah, it's bad milk at this point.
Yeah.
So I was showing him, I was like, dude, yeah, the minute the draft is over, I was showing him that dip, and he was like, oh my gosh, and I was like, I know, right? Kind of nuts.
Yeah,
kind of nuts.
Yep.
But yeah, December and the draft months are my two favorite. Yeah, easy. I mean, April. I think that's a big redeeming quality. April being the draft.
That's the biggest one. I didn't even factor that in.
Yeah, but I mean, the weather also starts getting much nicer. I think May really start. That's when it's okay, here we go, nicer weather. But
yep. No, I mean, I said it as I drafted March. I was like, I'm taking this early, but.
Yeah, I wasn't. I mean, to me, March was fine. It was it was the Ricky Pearsall of this draft.
No, Ricky Pearsall is fun fact. I would not be overly surprised if Jacob Cowan beats out Ricky Pearsall in the slot, and Ricky has to be boundary.
Yeah,
at the moment, he's listed as a slot.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, Juwan Jennings is on one more year. I honestly, I do think they're going to pay Ayuk. I think it's
Yeah.
Debo's gone after this year.
Yeah.
It just
I
makes
agree.
the most sense.
Makes
He's
way more
older.
sense.
He misses games.
Yeah, makes way
It's-
more sense. I would get rid of Debo now, but I know
Yeah.
that the money just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, and I mean, it's a Super Bowl window.
Right.
Like,
you don't want to kick yourself out of a window.
Yeah, not yet. Like next year, because now you're a step closer to having to pay Purdy and whatnot. So, kind of is what it is.
Yeah. Does Lamb get paid by the Cowboys? Yeah.
Did he not already? Or was I just thinking of? I think I was
You
thinking
think
of Jefferson.
Jealous? Yeah. Yeah. CD's not paid yet.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna get bank.
He's gonna get paid.
He's gonna get
He'll
bank.
get like I don't think he'll get Jefferson though, because
No, Jefferson's the best
yeah.
wide receiver in the league.
I think he'll get 30.
I don't think that's a hot take. I don't think that's
Yeah.
a hot take.
I think CD will get 33. I think he might get a 3-100.
Yeah. All right. So you ready for some Latin cuisine?
Let's get it, baby. Let's get it. I might here if you want to address some of the comments. I'm gonna grab El Beverageo because I'm a little parched after 2.5 hours.
Look at you and your Latin cuisine talking. I don't know what I'm saying here.
Oh yeah. Well, no, I'm excited for that. I just need to get sponsored the show Oli pop up in here.
I wish I was as excited as you were, because
you're not excited.
I'm worried about I'm about to be exposed. All right, so let's go to some of these comments. We got Daniel. He says, if Cowan beats out Parasol for reps, that would be wild. It kind of depends. Like Cowan, he's pigeonholed to be a slot player. If anything, Parasol, if they want him to play more outside, like I think arguably Parasol should beat, even if it's just like slot snaps, he should beat Cowan.
I lied. I got something different.
Okay, whatever. And I say, but there's a lot of depth there on the outside. So it's like, I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility. Plus, I mean, to be fair, like Jawad Jennings, I think is probably the start of the slot anyway. Thoughts on Mekhi Blackman? Well, I'm going to be actually talking about the Vikings tomorrow in my deep dive. So come back then.
Perfect fit for Flores. He just needed more development.
Dude. Yeah. Dude, it's wild. Flores flipped the switch because now he's like, okay, you thought I was blitz heavy in Miami? You ain't seen nothing yet. And
it's because the linebackers aren't incredible.
Dude, he was so zone heavy. That was just so against the grain. It was so wild. I was looking and I was like, dude, almost 80% of the time they were in zone last year. And I mean, that's probably because your blitz rate was like 60%, but still.
Sure.
I don't think they're going to go away from that.
I got to admit, I'm so proud of sticking to Ivan Pace being a top 64 dude. I was very happy.
I think I had him just outside my top 100. Just because, again, the size was like a little like, what are we going to do?
Yeah.
But to not be drafted was wild.
Insane.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
AD Mitchell's in India?
The fuck? I'm kind of jealous because their food there is incredible. Yeah. You just don't go to get street food. Hot take, Indian food might be the best cuisine.
Oh, dude, Lance ain't taking the Cowboys to the playoffs. They're probably gonna be. There ain't no way Lance.
He's not getting re-signed.
Could be of the future. Yeah.
No, that was an awful trade.
Yeah, they're gonna let for him. Dak's gonna walk, but they're gonna be looking for, I think, a new quarterback in town. That's all I'm saying.
Really? Dak's going to Vegas, baby.
Yeah, I mean, dude, it's just too expensive. They need to make room for some of these contracts they got to pay out.
Would you keep Dak or CD?
CD.
I know the right answer. Yeah, that's
right. Like, and Dak's a top 10 quarterback. Don't get it twisted, but it's like
you can pay CD and Micah for the price of Dak.
Yeah, and I think Dak now has kind of the bad stink of, he's like Kirk Cousins. He's never going to get this team over the hump.
Yeah.
Which there's more to it than that. Like Mike McCarthy ain't anything special.
Right. We can shit on the Cowboys in our own rankings videos though.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I got them rated pretty high. I usually do.
Yeah. They're good teams. It's just like
they're the Miami Dolphins of the NFC. Well, technically, the Dolphins are the Cowboys of the AFC. The Cowboys were the Cowboys first.
I agree. Before I ended up actually putting in adjustments, the Cowboys, the hell are they? They're gonna end up getting a boost here, but they're tied for top for like 18th, just roster wise. But there's a lot better. I mean, I'm talking about like because they have crappy wide receiver depth and stuff. To be fair, I was actually really lenient on grading this year. I was very polite.
I was.
I'm like, damn. I'm like giving a lot of B's out here.
I mean, what I did was, hey, like I just went ahead. I tried to math it.
Are good now.
And I was like, listen, if I think this team is in like this range, they're a D. Sorry. But I mean, to be fair, like I don't think there's that much of a difference between like a D plus and just a C.
Sure. Well, I mean, like, I don't have any teams that are like genuinely below a C grade.
I gave out the D.
To who? Vegas?
To a lot of people. No, I didn't give the D to Vegas.
Did you give the D to Washington?
I did. To be fair, like, because I think they added a lot of fine players, but their secondary is still kind of like a.
Okay, what'd you give D's to?
All right. All right, hold on. Let me pull back my positional grades.
I didn't give a single D to any positional or to any.
If I had you ranking near the bottom of the league, I gave you a D. Because it was in relation to the rest of the league where I have you. That's where I gave D's.
So I just did how good is your squad. I didn't care about relationally to the rest of the league.
Okay. See, when it came to like I'm just gonna go over like offense overall, defense overall.
Shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like when it came to coaching grades, I gave nothing lower than a C minus. When it came to the actual talent, I gave a few question marks if they were like, okay, like position coaches that are now coordinators that are going to be play calling as well. That's when I was like, more information is required. So I gave out a few question marks, but I gave like the Giants, the Patriots, their offenses Ds. I gave the Saints offense a D as well.
You don't believe in the Giants offense?
I don't believe in Daniel Jones.
Yeah. I need to go back.
That's honestly what it comes down to. I think offensively everything's headed in the right direction. Yeah, you still got to get a running back in there. Singletary's fine enough. But quarterback's such a blah.
Yeah, I'm dropping their grade actually.
Yeah, when it came to the defense, like I had like the Broncos, Commanders, Cardinals, all D's.
I'm giving them a C. I'm giving them tied worst offensive group.
Yeah, dude. When it came to passing offense, I had the Patriots and the Giants with the lowest grades.
Yeah. Like okay. Well, Arizona's back to 27th.
Yeah, like quarterback, like I had the Giants 29th.
Yeah.
Just because Daniel Jones, man, I have no faith.
Yeah.
That might be a hot take. Like it's hard. It's just so hard to believe in Daniel Jones.
Yeah.
Even coming off like his good season, it was like you were really helped out by the playmakers.
Oh yeah. Dable, I mean.
Yeah, Dable. I'm so scared that I don't think that they're gonna fire Dable.
If they do, he's gonna end up going to a place, becoming an OC, and then end up going fucking ballistic.
Dude, I think he would get another head coaching job.
Maybe he does that too.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry that he's got stuck to the anchor that's Daniel Jones. That's not fair.
I will say something I'm happy about is that my lowest grades overall for team rankings coincide with the worst offenses in the NFL.
Okay.
Which I think is, I'm not going to spoil the order. New England, Arizona, Tampa, Denver, New York, Washington, and Vegas, not in order. Do you have any offenses that I did not mention that you think are in that tier?
Of
worst offenses
worse.
overall.
Here, run them back to me again.
Patriots, Cardinals, Buccaneers, Broncos.
Oh, dude,
Giants.
I have Buccaneers as a middle tier offense.
Really? Okay. I'm thinking they're getting too old. That's the problem. I'm not seeing them infuse enough. I mean, I still have them graded as C+, so it's not like I have them in like the lower tier. They're not at the C level, but they're the fourth worst offense for me in the NFL.
Okay. I have them like dead in the middle because I think they have parts that work.
Oh, absolutely.
Is it the sexiest offense? No. That offensive line as run blockers, I hope they're trending in the right direction, but it was bad last year.
I agree. With the new offensive coordinator, I feel a little bit more confident, but I'm sorry. I was thinking about the Giants. I was really looking at the Giants talking about that.
But it's like, how much are they losing with Canals is a good coach or a good coordinator. We'll see how he is as a head coach.
Yeah.
Liam Cohen, I don't think he's anything to scoff at though. Like he's not a bad replacement.
Yeah. I'm just thinking like their run game, they have dudes, but they're not
is doo-doo.
Yeah, they have dudes, but it's just like, comparatively to the NFL, not great. Passing attack, you're really relying on older players to step up. And
I don't think that's necessarily. It's Mike Evans. That's it.
Evans and Godwin.
How old is Godwin?
I thought he was like 30. But I mean, he's also so. I mean, I don't see Chris.
I feel like he's like 28. He's 28.
God, I feel like this guy's 30.
To be fair, could be like he's like one contract away from done.
Right. I just thought he was so much older for some reason.
Yeah, and they've been low-key added, like they added like a Troy Palmer.
Yeah, Trey Palmer's good.
Yeah, Trey Palmer. Who was the guy they drafted? Another guy this year.
Jalen McMillan.
McMillan.
Behind the spot.
Yeah. So like,
I mean, again, they have a C+. The one thing I found out when I was looking at rosters, I couldn't give anything below a C on any side because we're getting to a point in the NFL where most of the rosters are adequate. There's some areas that aren't good, but overall, they're not bad. They're just bad comparatively.
Yeah, I mean, you know what really was like the big indicator of like what dropped teams? It was what they had at quarterback. Like Giants, that was a big reason why they just Patriots technically don't know what Drake May is, so it's like it's a question mark. Jacoby Brissett though, fine bridge quarterback, but he's not much more than that.
Right. I mean, that's not someone you're going to win consistent games.
Yeah. Bryce Young, you're hoping and praying.
Yeah. I'm actually going to send you. I'm going to send you the thumbnail for what team do you want to see the thumbnail of?
No, dude, just. I already saw your Steelers one.
Yeah, I ended up editing it a little bit more. But that's
I liked it. I legitimately thought it was a Brett Coleman video.
Fun fact, Brett used the same font that I did last year. And I decided to change it up. I did a different font.
Okay.
But yes, that's going to be the style for all of them.
Yeah, I've been trying to find a style. That's the thing, man, cuz like I want it to be different than what my normal style is. So it's just been pictures, no text or anything.
Okay.
But I can't really say it's doing better than last year, but not by much.
Right. I mean, improvement, man.
Improvement is improvement.
This thing just not saved, or did I not put? I put all these dudes on the front. Get out of here. Okay, yeah, I just didn't save.
If you can answer this question. Okay, hey, bro, amen, gaming. I got you, dude. Seahawks fan here. Love y'all's takes. If you can answer this question, what is the ceiling for the Seahawks this year? Anyways, keep it up. Always enjoy the content. I think they can. I would set it at like 10-7, like if things go ideal.
Yeah.
But like it's the first year of Mike McDonald. Ryan Grubb is unproven in the NFL as a coordinator. Gino probably on the way out. Sam Howell.
Yeah.
He's a fantasy guy, but can he be more than that? Can he actually be a good NFL quarterback? I think the offensive line's still in flux. Can it stay healthy? There's questions. There's enough questions to be like, okay, this might be a team that's like maybe closer to 7 wins than actually like 10.
Yeah. I feel like Seattle is one of the teams that grades actually dipped from last year.
Yeah, and I think that's fair because there's some turnover there.
Yeah. Well, also the secondary, I have less faith than last year for obvious reasons. So,
yeah. Here, let's answer one more question before we get into this Latin cuisine draft. Just Andrew, he asks, huge Rutgers fan. How do you think they'll do this year? Big Ten's gonna be tough.
Yeah, it's so tough for them to perform.
But under the radar guys, like I like the running back Kyle. Was it?
He's good.
Manungai.
Yeah.
I think I also did their edge. It was like Andrew something. I can't remember. He's fine. I think he could be a draftable guy. That's about it.
Okay.
I haven't got into like I don't know if I have anyone else on my summer watch list from there. I think I have the linebacker, but I haven't got to linebackers yet. That's the next class I'm probably gonna do.
Okay.
Because you know me, I save corners and wide receivers for last because I enjoy it so much.
Ooh,
buddy, you don't start with dessert.
Yes, you do. I'm like literally just like lowering letters right now, just so because I realized that I had the wording too high up.
Yeah. All right. Let's get this sucker started. I will answer this last one because it's quick.
Yeah.
The ACC is wide open. West Virginia will be in the hunt. I think the ACC is just wide open. People have the Hurricanes as favorites. I kind of laugh. I laugh.
Yeah. Florida State.
Yeah, Florida State should be. We'll see with DJU and such, but
yeah.
I mean, hey, you're not going to find a guy that wanted DJU to succeed more than me. It's just that guy is
inconsistent.
Slower Joe Milton, which to Alex is a Hall of Famer.
I do love Joe Milton still.
I love him at tight end.
People are literally seeing him in practice and they're like, "Oh my god." Because he just has a big arm. It's just it's easy to get on somebody.
It's a huge arm.
Yeah. I still I need to text his agent. He still owes me a throwing sesh. We're supposed to do it at the Senior Bowl.
All right, I'm gonna ask you for this one. Do you want the first or the second pick?
Second.
Okay. I could do that. I'm gonna you know what? We'll get there when we get there. You ready?
Yes, sir.
Alex, we did American cuisine last week. We're back again. Once again, we're doing Latin cuisine. Oh, man, I'm salivating, dude. Saliva's all in the beard. But you want the second pick. I'm going to take the first pick. This is a draft.
Yep.
I'm drafting the best of Latin cuisine.
I'm
going to go first. You're going to go second and third. I'll go fourth and fifth. We're doing it as a snake order because that's the way the cookie crumbles. It's the best way to do drafts unless you're the NFL draft. That's a different animal altogether. But I have the first pick, and I'm going to have to ask, can I just take tacos? Can I just take tacos completely off the board for you? I have a specific taco just in case.
Okay, what's a specific taco? Because I'm not really thinking there's very much variation on tacos to the point where we'd have to.
Yeah. So I went with like the was it birria?
Oh, birria.
Taco?
That was like the one substrate, so to speak.
Yeah, I was with that or fish tacos. Could have gone like if you want to force my hand.
I think tacos can be one category.
Perfect. I'm going to take tacos because I love tacos. I'm a married man and I love tacos.
we're gonna go with the most white people answers for these first ones because they're very large in terms of their. You know what?
Spoiler alert, I'm basic. I am super basic. I know I live extremely close to the border and at least the Mexican and okay, to be fair, like the Latin American like cuisine
know
out
what?
here is pretty solid, but
Yeah.
when it comes, you could ask my wife, when it comes to my taste buds, I'm basic as hell.
I'm gonna potentially offer an audible here for you.
I thought you were gonna offer a trade, and I was like, okay. Boy, we've upgraded.
Yeah.
This is new water.
What if we split it into, because I think breakfast tacos are different than like dinner tacos, like lunch and dinner tacos.
Oh, dude, I don't.
That's a completely different game.
I think breakfast tacos is not even Latin, like cuisine.
I mean, we're talking about like variations. Okay, so we're going just straight Latin. Okay,
that's right. I don't want
no variations.
Disrespect my Hispanic audience here with our Americanized bullcrap.
Okay, well, then
I'm not out here taking a Sonoran dog.
My first selection at number 2 overall is going to be empanadas. I think extremely versatile with filling.
Was on the list.
Extremely versatile with filling. Small and like you can have them in various sizes, which is cool too, because that'll just determine whether you can have a breakfast one, eggs, bean, cheese, or else you can have one that's a lot smaller that could just simply be filled with either like cheese, or you can talk about some like shredded beef, like some pork in there. Delicious. My number 2 selection at number 3 overall is going to be enchiladas. No, I take that back. I meant what the hell are those things that were wrapped up in the freaking corn husk? Why am I forgetting it right now?
Tamales?
Tamales are fucking gas.
Yeah.
I mean, enchiladas are incredible as well.
It was on the board.
Yeah. I love cornmeal. I don't know why. Like cornbread. There's a Mexican dish called sweet corn. Like technically you could toss that in here, but I can guarantee you none of the best are probably going to be selecting that. But that's like basically like a cornmeal with pieces of corn in there. But that corn meal on the outside is a masa, something like that on the outside with tender. Yeah, I know. But like tender meat on the inside, and then you have that beautiful sauce that you can always dip it into. I love it. I love tamales.
All right, I'm gonna step away from Mexico, and I'm gonna go to the Cuban sandwich. Nice. What? Oh, okay. I thought that was a questionable.
Oh, okay. So we're okay. All right.
Well, I don't think we could just
take the Cuban sandwich.
I don't think we could just take sandwiches off the table. This is just like the Reuben situation.
Yeah.
I think sandwiches stay. You just can't say sandwiches.
Yeah. You can't say
you would have to go specific.
Yeah.
So like, yeah.
Okay.
Again, ham, pork, pig, melted cheese, sign me up. It's the American in me. What can I say? It do be good.
Yep.
All right, Alex. I'm going back to uncharted water here, and
oh shit,
I'm gonna test what this draft might be. Can I just take guacamole? Yeah, it's a great dip.
Yeah, didn't even think about dips,
dude. If it's an option, I'll add it to everything. I think avocado, guacamole, and this might be a hot take, Alex. I think guacamole is in its superior form. You're going to learn how basic Starbucks white girl I am. Guacamole is in its superior form when it's just lemon and salt. Get that pico de gallo crap out of here. Sorry, I'm not a big tomato guy.
Here.
It is what it is. Get it out of here. A little lemon, a little salt. I love it.
See, I don't like raw onion. That's my problem with guac.
I actually do. My problem is the tomato.
Yeah, I'm fine with the tomato. I don't like the raw onion. So I would really like, I wish there were more options because I think it's called allium allergy, like garlic, onions, like chives. I wish they supported those people more, because then it would just give me an excuse not to have onions in my guacamole.
Yeah.
But I understand and I respect it.
I mean, yeah, for me, I think it's also the superior dip. This could be a hot take, at least when it comes to chips and dip.
Mm,
Like,
okay.
I don't care about my melted cheeses. Give me chips
Mm,
and guacamole. I don't care about salsa. I want the guac.
okay.
Guac me. Guac me. Guac me.
Yeah.
Guac me hard.
Okay. Can I take tortillas / tortilla chips?
I'm not against it. Again, you're talking to the guy that was like, is guac on the board?
I mean, that's what I'm asking. I think, yeah, that's going to be my next selection because, I mean, with guac, majority of the time comes chips. But also, for me, one of my favorite things is when I'm making something to fill, let's just say tacos or a burrito, I end up starting to cook my tortillas way too early. So I have like a little snack because, you don't want your tortilla to be cooked and cold. So I end up just eating a fresh tortilla, but fresh flour tortillas. I think it's called a mitas tortilla as well. That is half flour, half corn. Unreal. Like, do you have Central Market where you are?
I don't.
Okay, that place is like they have freshly made tortillas there. Oh, gas. So I'm gonna bunch those two together. So SoCal dude just asked, what are we drafting? We're drafting Latin foods.
Latin cuisine.
These are the unique mock drafts that we do every week. We like to do some football stuff, but also a little bit of non-football stuff. So far I've drafted
for our Friday streams.
Yeah, every Friday. That's what we do.
We get weird.
We get weird with it. So far I've drafted tortilla chips, tamales, and empanadas. I'm actually going to go and enjoy one of my favorite foods that I mentioned earlier, but I did not want to lose out on tamales, enchiladas. Usually it's a lower fat meat. I'm just not a huge guy into cartilage and fat. Got to say it right now. So I like a little bit leaner. So shredded meat is amazing. The only one that I really like that has oil to it or like more fatty is probably chorizo, but that's just probably because I can't really fully taste it. But enchiladas, enchilada sauce is incredible, and especially when it's all homemade. There's a place right over here in Dallas that I think it's called Taquero. It is ridiculously good there.
Oh, Taquero Taco Bell.
Is that what Taco Bell's full name is?
No, it's like I forgot. It used to be like El Quito Taco. I can't remember, dude. You're asking the wrong person. I know one language and I can't even speak it that well. That's not true. I took 4 years of French.
I took 7 years of Latin.
Japanese. I watch anime.
Yeah, I took 7 years of Latin and don't know anything in it. So there you go.
All
7 years of Latin. You heard that right.
So I think this one actually might be legit. I have 2 picks here. I'm gonna go with stuffed peppers.
Ooh,
I love my peppers stuffed with meat.
Taco Bell.
Yo quiero. There it is.
Yep.
So like my stepmom, dude. Oh my gosh, her stuffed peppers are to die for. I don't care if it's like, I don't care if it's ground beef, ground turkey. I don't care if it's like chorizo, dude. It's delicious. I'll eat the whole thing. Well,
there's also like stuffed hot peppers too.
There you go, dude. Oh,
yeah.
Okay. On a side note, I'm gonna walk away.
What?
All right. So, do you have a place called Dave's Hot Chicken out in Texas?
Dude, there's one that's like 2 miles from me, and I've wanted to try it.
So I tried their Ghost Reaper tender.
Yeah.
You have to sign a waiver for that sucker.
Really? So, that's not. Come on.
Yeah. Well, so the group I was with, a couple of people had them, so I was like, "Oh, let me try that. I'm curious." I just finished my meal.
Are you a spice connoisseur? First off,
I am not gonna sacrifice spice for flavor. Okay. I like my, if it's gonna be spicy, have good flavor.
Yeah. Then that's not gonna be a good one.
Ghost Reaper tasted like straight
ass.
Cayenne freaking pepper, dude.
Yeah.
Like it sucked. The taste was terrible.
Yeah.
Didn't feel it initially. And then it felt like a bunch of bees were stinging my tongue.
Yep.
And I made the tactical mistake. I didn't see the water spout on the fountain drink. Yeah. So I just kept smashing soda. So I got like carbonated
Oh, burps. Oh
Dude,
no, the
it
acid
wasn't even
burps.
it was like I felt like I was about to pop. So by the time my tongue started hurting, and it sucked because I still
Oh
had like
no.
a side of mac and cheese that I wanted to try from there. But like I
That's
couldn't
a bad move.
because I'd go to taste it, and since it was like hot in temperature,
Yeah.
it would just re-aggravate everything.
Yeah.
But
Oh,
like
man.
I was so uncomfortably like bloated from the carbonation.
Right. Oh
Like,
man.
dude.
So
But Dave's hot chicken slaps, dude. It's
I've heard there's
like
literally a spot next to the
I
Trader Joe's.
just got like their hot sauce for their
Mhm.
chicken sandwich, and it was delicious. It was the perfect amount of flavor, I think, with the perfect amount
Beautiful
of
bearded bastards. Hello there.
that's who we are. So what did I
On a
take?
side note though, on a quick
to
side note though,
go for it.
I am a spice connoisseur. When I go to a place like there was I'm forgetting what it's called. It's small around here in Dallas, but there was a
Chiquito.
specific hot chicken store that opened up next to SMU, and like they had like a pre-launch, and they had a Carolina Reaper one as well that like is actual Carolina Reaper, and you can taste when something is Carolina Reaper versus when a brand wants you to taste hot and it's not Carolina Reaper. Because Carolina Reaper, when you said it tasted awful, that's Carolina Reaper. Ghost pepper actually tastes good to me. Like I actually really like it. But I will never eat anything with Carolina Reaper, not because I can't handle it. I mean, it's a pain in the ass, but it just doesn't taste good. You don't enjoy
Dude,
it at all.
Exactly.
It
Dude,
tastes
my
like
wife,
shit.
my
Sorry.
wife, she loves, and it's fine. I don't know.
Yeah.
My wife I just made a guac joke.
I
So
know.
my wife, she loves she loves
I love Scoville, but
she
Reaper.
loves stuff like that. But I'm like,
Yeah.
no, like if it's gonna taste like dog water, count me out, man. I like my spice to have a little bit of a lot of bit of
Sure.
flavor. Like I'm a flavor guy.
Yeah.
That's why I got like a big flavor saver here.
No, like when I go to Thai places, I'll always get 4 or 5 out of 5 on the spice. It's just you just got to know what they're putting in it to make it spicy. Is it going to be just more Thai chilies? Because then it's like, okay, well that actually makes it still taste bearable. When it is Carolina Reaper, that is the end of all enjoyment.
Dude,
Not because of the heat; it's just the taste.
Well, I mean, the heat
If it
wasn't
had no
pleasant.
heat, it would still be ass.
Yeah, I mean the taste was terrible. I was like, oh, this sucks. I didn't even notice the heat at first, and then suddenly like, you're like,
oh, shit.
okay.
Yeah. So yeah, no, I had that experience at another local chicken shop.
So I have the next pick as well. This is my 5th pick. I'm gonna go. I just took stuffed peppers. Now I'm gonna go the dessert route. I'm gonna go with the nice, reliable churro.
That's such a good option.
It's delightful. I'm a sucker for brown sugars, for cinnamon.
Yeah.
Like, sign me up.
Churros are elite.
Yeah, it's elite. It's like, I'm not a big dessert guy. That's my type of dessert. I flippin' love it, dude. It's high tier. I knew I was going to be taking it.
Yeah.
And I did. I did.
Yeah, I like that. Okay. So I'm back. I'm going to go for an order that I have to this day. And it's another torta. So it's another sandwich. It is a Latin chicken sandwich. So I'll describe it. It's what I get from a place called Latin Deli on Abrams here in Dallas. My girlfriend lives right by it. Not going to go there anymore, though, because they've messed up the past couple of times. And the owner, no disrespect to the brother, but he does not have integrity to his business. So we'll just leave it there. But it is obviously a torta sandwich. It's going to be chicken breast that's marinated with, they have a spiced Latin mayo that goes on it. And then they have avocado, lettuce, tomato. And it's like the perfect bite. I just love it. And then it has a mustard on it too. Like ridiculously good. So
okay. What was it
probably
called?
one of the perfect things. It's called Latin Deli Abrams, but it's just a chicken sandwich. That's what they call it. It's a Latin chicken sandwich.
Nice.
I'm such a huge fan. I mean, high protein too.
Gotta love that P-tein.
P-tein. Okay, I have another one too, right?
This is your last pick.
You know what? I haven't even had this food yet, but I am
And it's
so
good. I'm taking it. I haven't had it. And I'm taking
it's
it.
one of the foods I am dying to have. Pupusas, stuffed breads, essentially. Like it's just Dallas isn't known for good pupusas, so I got to just go somewhere else for it. Like there's just nothing. People say that there's nothing that can compete with a good pupusa. So, I'm gonna go with the legendary, one and only food that's been evading my taste buds forever, and I'm gonna go with some pupusas.
All right. So I got a couple of options here. I got super basic. There's a just
Burrito.
a simple rice and I thought about burrito, like no lie. It came to mind.
Breakfast burritos, unfortunately, would have been my first pick. It's just that's so Californian.
Yeah. The white girl in me wouldn't let that happen. So like there's a Brazilian, it's just like rice and chicken, but it's like seasoned up.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna go with that. There's actually a Venezuelan coffee that I actually enjoy.
Okay.
I think it's Venezuelan. It's not Colombian. Colombians, no, yeah, two on the nose. I think it's Venezuelan.
Damn, I forgot about horchata. There's a horchata coffee near me. Oh, arguably the best I had. Hey, thank you, bearded beautiful bastards. I'll check you out in there.
All right, so I'm actually gonna go with I can't pronounce it correctly, but essentially it's just a rice and shrimp like soup.
Oh, paella.
Or it's like asapoa de Camarons.
Oh no, huh?
I think that's how you say that's what it is out here.
What's it called?
Don't make me try it again. I know it's de Camarons.
Dude, paella, man. I feel I dissed when we said Latin cuisine. I've dissed the paella by accident.
Mm-hmm.
That's legendary over pupusa.
Being a Creole boy, being a Southern belle, I do like me some of that nice fine seafood.
Oh my god!
And let me tell you, you give me some rice, you give me some shrimp, and you put a little porridge over there, sucker, then you're gonna have a happy Southern boy here. Hopefully that doesn't get demonetized for my accent.
We could get demonetized for an accent?
I don't know, man. Maybe people think I'm from a different part of the South. A different decade of the South, should I say?
I would think that'd be a different century, hopefully.
Yeah, right? Yeah, but nah, dude, I'm a sucker for
from the 2010s, not the 2020s.
Yeah, right. It's very close to like gumbo.
Yeah.
That's like for me, that's like it's the Latin version of gumbo.
You know what? I'm also gonna combine with my chicken sandwich thing. I'm gonna just say Latin chicken sandwiches because I had a Oaxacan chicken sandwich that is it's like a chicken breast that's crusted in what's that pork skin called? Like fried pork skin.
What is it?
Fuck, what is it called?
Oh, pork rinds.
Yeah, like pork rind. There's a special name for it. Chicharron, I think is what it's called. So it's a chicharron encrusted chicken breast on also a torta roll. And
my gosh, dude, did you take Spanish growing up?
No, I just took Italian. But they had chilaquiles on it. It's a chilaquiles sandwich. That's chicharron.
The way you roll your tongue is much better than I.
Is part of Italian.
Is it? I'm half Italian. I couldn't tell you that.
Look at you.
I always thought Italian sounded like it's mia Mario.
But they say Mario. So
Mario.
There you go. There you go.
The moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie. It's amore.
Dude, I can't wait to go back to Italy. But no, dude, that sandwich, man, chicharron encrusted chicken breast. It actually has chilaquiles on there, which is like fresh chips and like it's unbelievable. Fresh jalapenos and then avocado, and they have this like spicy green sauce
like
that
chili
is.
Verde.
It's not. I guess it's not. It could be chile verde, but it's not like a salsa. It was It was special. It was so unique. I love it. and it's my favorite restaurant in
It was
Dallas, probably.
special.
It's called Shaman Cafe. It's down in like Bishop Arts, which is South
That's
Dallas.
a good name.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's XAMAN too, but they have a horchata coffee. That's what started making me think about it, and it's like, oh, so
All
good.
right. So that
So
wraps
good.
up our drafts. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually semi impressed with how we did here.
I told you this is gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a banger.
All right. Well, shoot, I'm gonna go back over the draft classes. I'll go over yours first, Alex. You had empanadas, tamales, tortillas. Oh, look at me. I roll.
I know.
Enchiladas, Latin chicken sandwich, and pupusas. And then me, I had tacos. Basic white girl here. Hey.
I should have done carne asada too. Like, I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah. I mean,
Carne
that
was-
chorizo, there were a lot of options there.
Yeah.
I went with tacos, a Cuban sandwich, guacamole, because, hey, what can I say? Stuffed peppers, churros, and essentially Latin gumbo.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I'm very satisfied.
Me too.
Very satisfied. And you know what's some crap, dude? Earlier when we were talking about tacos, I was eating a burrito too.
See,
it was just beef and
I can't
cheese,
say
bro.
that. Dude, have you had Indian food?
I don't have a wide experience in Indian food.
That would have been the next one I would have wanted to do.
Yeah.
I have to.
Funny enough, I'm more versed in Korean food than Indian food.
I'm not versed in Korean food. That's one of the ones I didn't.
Two of my best friends growing up were like half Korean, half black. So like,
interesting.
It was. I'll tell you that. Like, their meals were always popping off. Dude, it was fine.
Yes, sir. Devin Witherspoon reminding everybody to make sure to go show some love to our channels as well. Yeah, I mean, so the one that would be like the dark horse best food group or best cuisine for me as well would be Persian, because two of my best friends right now, like including my best friend, they're Persian, and I freaking love Persian food, like kebab, barg, like just so fucking good, ridiculously good. Granted, it's relatively simplistic because I don't like stuff like gorma sabzi and like garma and all that stuff, but
all right.
Okay,
well,
so
we're at the part of the stream.
We're in the brain rot part of the stream.
Yeah.
Where also we usually have the highest amount of people. And what do you know? Thanks for hanging out.
Tunes in for what we're doing next week.
Yep. Everybody's excited to come listen to what we're going to be doing the following week, next week.
So
guys, show up earlier in the stream as well. Just come hang out with us.
Hey, I ain't gonna time shame you like Alex over here.
Well, unless you're gonna rewind. I mean, this is the relaxing part of the stream. You guys want to go what the title's about? Summer scouting.
Turn on like light up some candles, get some music.
Do we need to do that? We should have some mood lighting. We need more mood lighting.
I'm already kind of purple over here, so
I know. I'm hanging up the underdog flag.
Hey, look at you.
It's gonna be right there.
Look at you finally being a good sponsor.
I know. Well, they're a great sponsor. They
are. They're nice.
Who's your guy? I have Dan.
I don't know if I'm
forgetting who you have.
I mean, I could put names out there. Let me go through my
first name. No one, huh?
I gotta go through my email.
Well, they just sent a recent one where it's like a prize pick 8. And yeah, I mean, like, honestly, the way that the difference between how it's treated between a certain partner that shall never be mentioned again, but was mentioned during a pretty key portion of the draft, and the way Underdog treats me. Yeah, like Underdog, they're just actually genuinely good people over there. And because they're so large and have so many guys that they're sponsoring, like they just genuinely want you to be your best. So
Brandon.
Okay. So
because I had to switch guys like halfway through the year.
Yeah, so
because I think the guy got promoted or something, so he had to hand me off to someone else.
Gotcha. But like the experience that like they just genuinely want you to have a good experience with them because it obviously bodes well for their product. And for me, who lives in Texas where sports books are illegal as well as the majority of the country, like daily fantasy sites are like the only way where we could end up, is it the same in Arizona? Do you have sports books out there?
Oh, you can only do online. And then they have
online.
Yeah, they have off track.
Oh.
The only thing out here is like unless you go to like the casinos.
Yeah.
But they have off track betting like for horse racing stuff.
So
like there's a few spots out here like
gotcha.
You could go and bet the ponies.
Yeah. So in Texas,
Dad told me, but it is what it is, Dad. I mean, I don't want to make money.
So yeah, for people like me in Texas though, like it's DFSs are still allowed here, and it's a great way for us to be able to, experience the game in a whole new way. So for me, like during the Super Bowl, I was making bets and, betting against my family members and such. And, I'm not great at betting, so I ended up losing some cash. But, at the same time, it just adds so much more energy to what you're watching. I assume you'd agree. Like you just do these parlays and, it makes you care. It makes you honestly care.
College football, dude. I'm all like, I will not bet NFL spreads.
Yeah.
I'll do like player props.
Yeah.
But I only touch spreads if it's college football.
Right.
Like Vegas is too in tune with the NFL.
I'm
not saying anything rigged or shady. I'm not that type of conspiracy theorist.
Pretty solid. Yeah.
They have a great track record.
Yeah. So regardless, it's a great way for you to have more skin in the game. So
and they're very adamant about, hey, make sure you tell them
do it safely as well.
Yeah, they're very good about that.
Every single time they email.
I didn't want to be like, oh, the guy pushing gambling that is having people throw away. Like, I'm glad that they're very like, hey, you need to include this.
Yep. I totally agree. I'm literally pulling up an email right now from Dan, and it's just like they're literally just saying, make sure that you end up making sure people understand you got to be of legal age, you got to be in the right area, and you also need to do it responsibly. So don't use money that you can't. Obviously, with our promotions, like right now, I assume it's site wide, so it's for you as well.
Yeah, it's
it's up to $250, but it's 50% match. So like if you do have some money that you want to get some skin in the game, maybe you just have $500 lying around that you want to just invest over the next like year into just watching sports and enjoying it more. They'll give you $250 on top of that when you sign up. So use either of our codes. It sends us, a good, nice little check in the mail as well. We get it one per time you sign up. Like that's how we make our money from sponsors, and it helps out during this time. But it's just like, it's a really good way because they also want you to enjoy it. I don't understand how they're able to like money match up to $100 for like as long as they did.
Because people lose.
That's true. But that's also why you got to be very responsible. So if you have expendable cash and you want to enjoy watching the sport more or just have more emotional involvement, it's a great way to do so.
Yeah, they got best ball leagues, which are always really fun. And again, please do it responsibly.
Oh, by the way, I asked Dan about why they did some stuff for the NFL draft, but they did not do stuff for the draft. But they did something with the combine. Pretty sure, again, this is obviously not a direct quote from him, but when we were talking, there's certain rules, I think, that make it sport book only for NFL.
I know that they were trying to
they tried.
And this okay.
But it ended up being a sports book event, the draft. And then the combine, they were able to test out because it's not a football event.
I know that they're trying to get into the sports book.
Right. So it was just weird. Like it's a weird loophole in the law that they're able to use that unfortunately we weren't able to use for the draft. Otherwise, you would have seen Broshua and I like hammering underdog fantasy. But during the regular season, during the Super Bowl, like they do stuff all the time. It's just for me, I end up wanting to put like 10 bets on one game, and that's not very financially smart. Gosh. So yeah, I try.
Yeah, I have a limit of what I spend per week. Like,
see, I'm a little bit of I'm a binge spender. I spend like once, I spend big, and then I take my foot off the gas. I lost $440 in the Super Bowl.
My gosh, dude.
I put like 12 bets. I took some pretty risky ones.
You're nuts.
Well, Underdog also gave me that cash to play with. So it's not my money.
Oh, okay. Well, that's
yeah. Again, don't use your money that you can't lose. They're giving it to us so we can play the game. So
that's just good advice for life.
Yeah, don't spend money you don't have.
Spend money you don't have. That's literally like I think SNL had a sketch that was like, "Oh, hey, I'm a financial guru. I just came out with a book. It's 1 page long. Don't spend money you don't have." Like, and it's we're in a world of like a credit debt is like five freaking figures for most people.
Yeah.
You're in loan debt to some degree, whether it's a student, car or something. House. Yeah. Hey,
obviously. That's a big one.
That's the best debt you can be in, though.
Oh, yeah. That's write-offable debt, too, for a business.
It's a shame that you can't buy a house right now in this economy, but...
You're telling me.
I mean, you could sell it for a nice, pretty penny, but... yeah.
Luckily, I live really close to my job, so I don't have any need to move for the next couple of years. Minimum.
Yeah, if I keep popping out kids at this rate,
you're gonna need to upsize.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, man. I'm waiting to see because my wife went in for she's looking to.
You're not gonna get another one in, right?
No.
Oh,
birth control.
Oh my God!
No. With her current job, she's trying to get either a promotion or she's trying to essentially get a promotion via going to a different company. Just get in that job title.
Yeah.
She works basically on like she wants to be like a project manager for a construction company.
Okay. So, I thought she was in the medical field.
No. The only time she's in the medical stuff is when she's having babies. Because my boys are strong swimmers. Just drowning in babies here. But I'm hoping she gets that because I do want to. This is the thing. And this is how this is how you be savvy. Because again, a house is the best debt you're ever going to be in. Like
this is not legal financial advice, by the way.
Yeah, this isn't financial advice. But like a car depreciates the minute you take it off the lot, right?
Right.
Like a house that appreciates. It gets better. I think that's the word I'm looking for.
Yes.
But what I want to do is I don't want to sell this house if I'm going to get a new house. I want to use it as a rental.
That's the smartest thing to do.
Exactly, right? Like I don't like where I live, like having it be like what do they call it? Airbnbs, whatever.
Mm-hmm. Don't want
to. I don't think that's possible. I think if I just get someone that's trying to,
unless you do long-term Airbnbs, like multi-month.
At that point, just
rent
it. Yeah, just rent it out.
Yeah.
Which have them
get
sign
6
like
months
a
up front
lease or something. Yeah, exactly.
Vet the people who are going to be renting.
Yeah. So that's my goal, but I feel like I'm a few years away from that.
That's why we need you to use our Underdog fantasy. I mean, dude, I can't lie, man. I mean, I just brought my car, fucking the oil pan didn't line up. I'm like, oh, cool. This is going to be easy. You just bring it in. They're like, nah, it's going to be $700. I'm like,
dude, it's labor. Like, you gotta like,
yeah.
If you know how to do it yourself with your car, props to you. Outside of changing oil, like if it's something serious, like I had a water pump at the beginning of this year, there ain't no way. Dude, the water pump was like a hot $500, but I spent like $800 in labor just because I didn't have the means to replace that.
Yep.
But
I know, man. Like labor alone costs so much.
I will say, being a homeowner, you start to learn how to do things yourself really well
because you can't afford to not.
Dude, yeah, I almost paid a guy $1,200 to come in and replace my toilet. Yeah, and then my buddy was like, "Dude, let's just go get a toilet for like $100, and put it in for free." I was like, "It's got to be more complicated than that." He showed me how to do it. I was like, "This is the easiest thing in the world."
Yeah, it's why like plumbers and stuff they make $100,000 a year.
Dude, there's so much money to be made if like you know how to do trades.
Yeah. It's why not everybody needs to go to college.
Yeah, that's why. That's what I'm going to tell my
communications degree. No disrespect.
If you know what you want to do and it requires college, yes.
Do it. Yep.
But if it's something like, hey, you can literally just go into this like starter level, like right out of high school and just kind of like work your way up.
Yeah.
Yo, miss yourself. Dude, I had my uncle, he had a Sally Mae loan, $60,000 for culinary. He worked at the I don't think it's still there, but the Golden Nugget in Vegas.
Okay.
For like a hot year. And now he's back in New Orleans and he's kind of like one of those fishermen. He'll he'll go out for like 3 or 4 months, still paying back that loan or that loan for that now degree he does nothing with.
Yeah.
So it's like if you're in like the STEM fields and stuff, like I think it makes sense. And I mean, if you don't know what you're doing, then just go to community college, man. Just get your gen ed stuff out the way.
Yep. And all transfers, man. And you know what? For the probably one person in here, maybe not even that somehow lives near Tyler, Texas. For a school like SMU, if you go to Tyler Junior College, they give you a full freaking ride. So go to community colleges, near colleges where you want to go. They funnel those people in, and they give you good rates, man. I'm telling you, it's a hack. It's a hack. Just do your own research on that.
Yeah. Like I wish when I was a kid, like I knew how to spend and save money. And low key, if you're not investing right now, you're missing out. If you do it when you're younger, like I wish I knew this when I was like 18. Like if I was even the littlest amount, like that stuff like builds over time, and like in like let's say like 15 years, when you hit that first like $1 million in investment, then it just exponentially goes nuts, dude.
Yep.
Like where it's like, oh, it took me like 15, 20 years to get to just like 1 million in like essentially savings. I mean, essentially you're probably putting in like 80, 90,000 over that time, but it's like it builds up. But then you get to a million, then it's like, oh, you're going up by the millions. It's nuts, dude. Dave Ramsey. Amazing. Like he's a financial guru. If you're looking for financial advice, like that's the guy to look at. He talks how to get out of credit card debt, which was like, I wasn't in big credit card debt or anything, but like when we first bought the house, I got in a little bit of credit card debt.
Okay.
And how to get your way out of that. How to work, like how to even make a small savings, kind of like an emergency fund, but how you can put that into an account to where there's like a minimal fee if you need to pull money out, but over time that gains traction too. So it's like, yeah, man, I wish I knew all this stuff when I was younger, because like at the end of the day, man, that's what you want. You want to make generational wealth for like your family, like
absolutely,
over time, dude.
Well, I mean, for those of y'all who are also getting jobs, since I just went through this process, benefits are so much bigger of a deal than I ever knew. Like, I didn't understand what benefits packages were.
Dude, if you have a job with a 401k.
Dude, I mean, the thing is, so my job luckily has a really nice 401k plan. But, like, there's certain places, if you ever hear match, it's a good sign.
That's a great sign.
It's a great sign. Like, for mine, just full disclosure, I'm a pricing analyst for a chemical firm, like Fortune 115. And
you're Walter White.
I'm Walter White. But like the business side, I guess no, it's the opposite of Walter White.
What was the chemistry? Who was it? It was
Jesse
Gustavo
Pinkman,
or whatever.
Gustavo Fring, yeah. So I'm like him. I'm the Pev Gustavo Fring.
You get blown up.
I do. That's great. But like for mine, they give me a generous percentage match. If I put in 5%, they'll give a certain percentage. And so I end up putting more than what I need to, I need to know how much I need to survive. So I put in, 7% of my paycheck to a 401k, and then they match a certain percentage of that. And then they also have a retirement that they put money into. So, it's just,
that's why people love working for Costco.
Yeah, Costco.
They are
honestly, if you don't want to go to college,
30 years.
If you don't want to go to college, Costco in the beginning, they're paying you $20 an hour. right out the gate with great benefits for, you know, a $20 an hour job, and they rank you up. They give you plenty of perks, and like, it's ridiculous. But for me, I mean, I went to college to become a sports agent. That's why I chose SMU. We were number 2 in the country at the time for sport management. I think now we're like number 4. Who gives a shit? I ended up spending my first months or my first semesters, you know, chilling. And then, of course, COVID hit. But I was on a Zoom over summer with one of my professors who actually linked me to RJ Gillen, which is the reason I started scouting. So that's cool. But she ended up telling me, like, dude, do a business degree because you can always go back to the sports world with a business background. And what I found out is that if you actually want to learn, college has its pluses. If you can afford it, or if you can go to a college that pays your tuition, learning is the best thing you could do.
Dude, man. Okay.
If
anyone's still in high school, get in on that scholarships. There's a point to where, like,
do it.
My sister, she got paid to go to college because she was so in on the scholarship game.
Yeah.
She went to.
I did it too late.
She finished at Old Dominion. I think it was VCU. No. Was it? I can't remember. She went to, I think, community college first, which was like Thomas Nelson there in Hampton, Virginia. Okay. And then she ends up going to VCU because she's a teacher now. Like, hey, do what you love, I guess. I feel like I think she's overqualified, but it is what it is. Do what you love. She's lucky. Yeah. Her husband's in the trades. He's a welder. He gets paid bank.
Yeah, it's bank.
He works at the shipyard there over in Newport News. But dude, like, she got it to the point where it was like, hey, I'm not gonna be in this big like financial debt. Because, like, think about that. Like, you leave college now with that degree, it's not sure, there's some places you might not like go like begin from like a starter level, but a lot of, like, you're not going to be making the bank immediately. You're not. No. Like, you're going to be.
My first job was at Amazon. It's $15 an hour.
Dude, yeah. And I mean, essentially, you're coming in, like, people love work experience. You're not going to have that. People think college is the work experience. It's not.
None. No.
It's not. So you're not going to be too far off from people maybe who went into that, like, right out of high school, they went into that entry level position, but like, maybe like the company they work for, they offer like benefits for, or even pay some of the tuition for, hey, take some of these classes and it'll get you up the chain a little bit higher. Like, yeah, man, there's so much I wish I knew before, like, I had to grow up.
I know.
Because it's been hard learning. Man, there's a good YouTube channel. I'm gonna that talks about mainly the investment side, because, like, I don't care where you're at. If you have extra money, even if it's like as you would deem as little as like $50, dude, if you start investing, like, put it into like a index fund or something.
500,
exactly. That's probably one of the best ones you can. It's unfortunate, like, I think a lot of banks, like, their starting rate is like, you gotta, like, your first investment has to be like 3,000 or something. I don't think that's the end all be all everywhere.
Yeah, there's like Robinhood and Acorns that are online sites that are like $0.
Yeah. Public. Is it Public? I think it's Public.
Okay.
But what's his name?
I use TD Ameritrade. But it's like, I don't invest on a regular.
I do. I'm like, now that I have kids, I feel like I have to. And matter of fact, I'm gonna start making their own accounts as well.
I have my 401k. Like, it's auto.
Yeah, that's essentially,
like, that's different. Yeah. Like, I'm not very good at managing my own account. I know it's a weakness of mine.
Oh, I think his name is Mark.
Okay. Oh, but, like, also, if you guys have, bank accounts that are kind of old, like, look at the banks now. They're offering 4 to 5% on high yield savings accounts. They're just savings accounts. They're just normal savings accounts. And they can fluctuate how much they give you because, it is what it is. But, like, right now, like, one of my accounts is 4.4% just for me having a savings account. Most of them have 0.00001% back in the day. My Chase account literally is in the zeros. It's ridiculous. It's stupid.
See, that's the thing, man. Like, think about it like this. Like, if you have spare money,
Mm.
in your account, it's sitting there doing nothing.
While inflation's killing it too.
Exactly. So it's like when you invest it, that's when your money starts working for you.
Right. And I mean,
And that is so clutch.
so
So
I
clutch.
have Marcus by Goldman Sachs as a second bank I use just because they have higher rates, but they don't have actual banks. I don't love their app to where you can like deposit checks very easily. Like, I'm just not a huge fan of that. So I have Chase and Marcus, but Marcus has higher yields because Goldman Sachs is known to pretty much know how to use money better than anybody else.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
I mean,
I dropped the link for Mark Tilber. That's his name.
Okay.
A guy that he talks about, hey, you should be doing stuff like this. I think Dave Ramsey is like the epitome of like, he will walk you through it like verbatim, while Mark, this YouTube channel, he kind of glosses over the basics and whatnot. Doesn't really like walk you necessarily through what you should do, but what he does good is talks about how to invest, where to invest.
Right. So like I have also
talking about this. How do we get to this? We should be talking about when we're drafted next week.
Well, welcome to the brain rot. But I mean, again, like I have Marcus, the app by Goldman Sachs. I have a certificate of deposit called a CD where basically they basically hold your money for
nuts.
They hold your money for a certain period of time that you can't take out, and they'll give you a little bit more percentage. So like I invested some of my free cash in that, and they're giving me 5.1%. And I just have to have it sit there for 6 months. Again, if you need that money, don't do that. That's stupid.
Yeah, always make your emergency fund first. And like I think Dave Ramsey even talks about like once you get that emergency fund, because you could still invest like small amounts during that time. Like I would say don't not invest. At least get it started, because the same is always
build a habit.
The best time to invest was a year ago. The second best time to invest is today.
Yeah.
So like, even if it's a small amount, like start doing a small amount, but also start working on like that emergency fund. And then you go to like, I think he calls it like a medium savings, which is like, like if you were to go out, like save to where you have 3 months of, this is like how much I make a month, have 3 months of that just in case you were to ever lose your job.
Right. I have a rule of 6. Yeah. I like having 6 months because
which is fine. Yeah. Make your give yourself as much leeway as you can.
Yeah. Yep.
But
I mean, I'm realizing I need to put more money into index funds as well. I mean, I just haven't. So
I'll tell you that's where I'm putting my money. And like I wish I got started like 15 years ago.
I'm lucky that right now the interest rates on my bank accounts are pretty damn high. Those CDs, like 5%, versus the market on average is about 8% a year.
Yeah.
Like for me, that's a wide enough margin since I'm so early in my career where I'm going to be a little bit more, like people say you should be more aggressive because you have more time to rebound and stuff. For me, until I have an established job, like maybe a year in, that's when I start like being more aggressive, but I never, like I'm starting still to invest right now. I mean, I have my 401k and my retirement plan that are building up.
Shoot, that didn't get married, dude, because then that's 2. And that's 2 investment funds you have.
See, that's my girlfriend. She's all on board. She's trying to push that.
Yeah.
there's some benefits to it for sure.
I think there's very few downsides if you do it right.
Yeah. Just don't get married to get married. I'm of the mindset to where I don't even think
people do that anymore.
I know.
I feel like it's super anti-marriage now.
Yeah. And I mean, for me, I want to wait till I'm like financially ready to where I know I have an established job. I know my significant other has an established job. Because I also don't want to be that guy who's like, hey, we just got married a year ago. I just got a job in New Orleans, or I just got a job in Philadelphia, and you got your dream job here. Like one of us has to lose out on our dreams. Like that's not right. Regardless of how much you love somebody, yeah, if you love them that much, then somebody might want to give. But sometimes people's careers matter that much to them, and you don't want to put somebody in that position, whether it's yourself or somebody else. So That's why it's like I'm the type where I'm fine getting married today if Jesus shows me a vision of the future and says, "Yo, yeah," it's like, "Yo, this is the best path."
I don't know what that was.
I don't know what the fuck that was, but like if he shows me saying, "Hey, you're gonna be here in 10 years, you're gonna be perfectly fine if you make this move."
Yeah, fun fact, that's not gonna happen.
Yeah. What? Me being here?
No, I mean Jesus literally doing
Oh yeah, yeah. No, I'm saying like if I had certainty, like I'm very risk averse, which
those
is
people
a
that have
plus or minus.
visions and talk in tongues, crazy.
Yeah. I mean, I wish I were able to have visions like that. That'd be pretty awesome to see Jesus. But
no, you know why?
why?
That would make you a false prophet.
To see Jesus?
No, because okay, let's get into theology real quick.
All right. I haven't
So-
studied enough about Revelations at this point.
It's not even that. It's like all that stuff was cut off with the apostles, right?
Oh yeah.
So
the
like
visions
all
and
these
stuff.
people that like fake tongue, which it's stupid, right? So tongue or like speaking in tongues in the Bible isn't like isn't like Helen Keller, right? It's
Who didn't exist.
hot take. So
Everybody has a hot take. I
Yeah.
feel like it's a hot take now to believe that she existed.
so the whole idea of speaking in tongues was speaking in a different language.
Okay.
That's because some people wouldn't understand, be like, oh, this guy speaks like my native language.
Yeah.
This is weird because like that was the whole idea. Like other people would be like, look at you and be like, oh, I understand what he's saying. I know like some of these other people, because I mean the Roman Empire at that time was like super, I don't want to call it it wasn't like a melting pot, because I mean they were still like a ruling class and whatnot, but there were a lot of nations underneath the Roman Empire. So there were a lot of different ethnicities and like languages and whatnot. So that was the whole thing, was like, oh, this guy is a foreigner, but he speaks my language. And that was the whole idea. This whole like mumbling, and it's mumble rap. It's crap, and no one understands. It's fake rap.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that all died off with like that was supposed to be. It died off with the apostles and like was it Saul, Paul, and whatnot. So like all that stuff is fake. Like if you're seeing visions,
maybe an angel can come hang out. Angel.
No, they don't do that anymore.
Oh, what? How am I signing up for this? I want to get some special treatment.
Let's meet.
Come hang out with me, man. Like, please help a brother out.
They are helping. You just can't see it.
I want to see it.
Because if you would, you're probably on shrooms or acid.
And that would be found in my drug test. Fun fact.
So it's a good thing you've saved up to 6 months of your full circle.
Oh my God. Fun fact, if since I work for a chemical corporation, they can't drug test us differently than guys who are working with extremely hazardous chemicals. So we have to shave off a significant amount of hair so that they can do drug testing back to 5 years. So like the normal, pee in a cup stuff.
They just like take it from the back of your head.
They offered that. I'm not doing that shit. No, dude. Luckily, I got enough of a hairy chest. They just take all that shit. My mom gets pissed, but
oh, dude, I love my nipple tassels.
Oh, what? Welcome to Brain Rot. We're talking about financial advice and then talking about nipple tassels. This is within 10 minutes of each other.
I believe they call this the slippery slope, Alex.
This is. We start talking about Jesus.
We need to talk about what we're doing next week draft wise.
Right.
Fun fact, I gotta go soon.
Why?
I got other stuff I gotta complete tonight if I don't want to, be behind the computer all night.
That's fair.
Yeah, I really don't.
Yeah.
I like to sleep normal hours.
I'm recording 32 videos on Saturday and Sunday, so I feel it.
Well, Alex, some people hate their lives.
Like me.
There's a song out there.
Just kidding.
Please don't jump off that ledge, my friend. We can cut ties with all the lies that you've been living in. Have you
I
ever
mean, I
seen Yes
respect
Man?
it. No, I've not seen it.
That's
Oh wait,
a
is that
good
the
Jim
one where the
Carrey.
guy continues to say yes to everything?
Yeah, it was like he gets cursed or something. I forgot it.
Yeah.
It's pretty
Okay,
much
I've
a
seen it.
decade.
I've
Yeah,
seen it.
yeah. It's got the girl from I forgot her name, but she's Jess
Yeah.
from New Girl.
Yeah.
By the way,
Yeah.
have you ever seen New Girl?
I feel like I have.
You should. It's a great show.
Have you
I'm
seen?
surprised
This is
we
gonna
haven't
make me
talked about
sound
it.
fruity as hell, but I'm watching with my girlfriend right now. Have you seen Bridgerton on Netflix?
Missy watched it. So I've seen parts of it.
I'm
It
gonna be
looks
100 with you.
interesting.
I'm gonna be 100 with you. I don't like that type of stuff. That's a really well directed show. That's a really really good job on the show. Shout out, I think Shonda Rhimes. She's the one who does all this stuff, all these
I
like really
legit
popular
forgot what I
creators.
was about to type in now.
Like she made Grey's Anatomy. Like that's that type of lady. So she did she's done a phenomenal job so far. Like it doesn't feel super cheesy. I mean, cut down on the sex scenes. This ain't Game of Thrones. It's like I'm one of those guys. I hate sex scenes in shows and movies. I'm like, dude, I go Top Gun Maverick and just suggest that it happened, and we get the same picture, man.
I suggest it.
I'm gonna be honest. If people really want to do that, there's plenty of sites to go and watch that. I don't want to see two actors and actresses just pretending to go at it. Like that's not fun for me. These people have wives, daughters, husbands, sons, like moms and dads. I mean, hell, they even have some uncles that aren't weird, and like nobody wants to see that. Like I'm sitting there, I'm getting turned up. I'm like, damn, bro. Like I don't want to see this shit. Like,
Alex, the moral stallion.
I mean, if you want to see that and you're in a relationship, see that with the person you're with. I mean, it's weird. Like it's actually happened to me like recently, like ever since, like things really got serious. I mean, I'm obviously always a devoted guy, but like I never knew this level of passion for somebody where everybody else becomes unattractive. It's so weird. So like when I see stuff like that, it just adds to my disgust when I watch that stuff. So it's interesting. Like a passion for a relationship that makes everybody else repulsive.
I do remember what I was gonna say about shows. So my wife started watching some of the shows she watched when she was in high school. Mm-hmm. So she went back and watched like Vampire Diaries. And so since it was on when I was going to sleep, and I was like, I got into it a little bit, and then I realized all the characters sucked. But the lore of that show, I love lore.
Okay.
Like top tier.
But you're not a Star Wars guy.
No, but I loved God of War, and I'm all about lore. Anywho, like that show sucked. The characters were trash.
Yeah.
Like, and I was like, I can't believe you watched this crap. And she was like, all right, well, let's try this. I freaking love Teen Wolf. Teen Wolf absolutely slapped. The lore was good. The acting was fine. Okay. But the characters were at least interesting.
Okay.
By
the way, new Star Wars is ass.
That's what I've heard. I'm not a Star Wars guy like that, so like.
Hot take though, straight up. I know this is gonna be extremely hot because I was a huge fan of the Clone Wars.
Oh, who isn't, dude? The animated Clone Wars series is one of the best.
It's awesome. Like, I think the one thing that beats it for me was like when I'm like watching it live. The best watching experience I've ever had for Star Wars is watching Tales of the Jedi and watching the Count Dooku backstory. Because I didn't fully understand how involved, like all this stuff that we knew, all the main plot, you could see it unfolding, and he's just a subplot that you're just watching him fall. And I'm like, oh my God. And I'm like putting things together. I'm like, this makes so much sense. It was just unbelievable. Yeah. I love it.
I love the, and I think this just goes for like shows typically have a hard time of doing this well. I think anime actually does it really well. Taking a character that was inherently good and having their fall into like whether it's evil, madness, just to like have like, oh wow, they're kind of justified in this, but they went the wrong way about it. Like I think anime does it really well.
Yeah.
But dude, when you have a character like that, it's like, what?
Yeah. Did you see Thanos? Like the Avengers with like Thanos?
I mean, I didn't see like the Adventures What If series, but yeah, I have seen the
Like-
original. Like I have seen the Marvel movies.
Yeah. You've
Yeah,
seen
yeah.
the ones with Thanos, like Endgame and such, right?
Endgame. Yeah.
Yeah. So like Thanos to me is like someone who's super justified in his reasoning, but it's just like obviously if he hot take, I think people if they didn't have a context of the Avengers and they didn't make Thanos' army look like a bunch of like absolute demons, like you look at the lines to lines ratio, you're like Thanos, not a bad idea.
The only problem with that is that whole idea of like, oh, there's not enough resources. So I'm just going to snap my fingers and make people disappear. Why don't you snap your fingers and make more resources, you lazy
Bum.
grape?
What was that like Stephen A rant about Jamarcus Russell? It's like good, lazy bum of a quarterback, something
Oh.
like that. God, it was so
Yeah, that
funny.
was after they were talking about him not watching game film or whatever.
Yeah. Oh, Mr. Jabba the Hutt. I love it. Mr. Jabba the
Dude,
Hutt.
that's wild. The Raiders literally sent him up home with a blank tape,
And he
and they were
Yep.
like, "Oh, did you look over the stuff we sent you?" Oh yeah, totally.
Believes in second chances. I think America is the land of second chances, except for when it comes to this dude, Mr. Jabba the Hutt, you fat, slovenly, no good, lazy. Oh, come on.
bum of a quarterback. God, dude.
On a side note, drafts. Let's do 2 next week
Okay.
because we're about to
That's
go
it?
4 hours here, Alex. Yeah, that's
We're going
it.
4
Alex.
hours. Dude, our drafts were pretty quick though. What did we spend all that time on? Like, I don't remember what we spent the time on.
That's what we giving out unsolicited financial advice, which we're not financial advisors.
We're definitely not. Just keep that in mind. I have a financial advisor.
Let's stick with 2. Maybe we'll come back to the 3 format.
Okay.
Do you want to stick with cuisines?
Yeah. I mean, I feel like we'd be doing the world dirty. We got to go Italian though.
Italian?
That's the easy next one.
Okay.
American, Latin, Italian. Then you can go Asian, but like then we could be a little more specific.
Yeah.
But Italian's an easy one.
All right. So then what are we going to do from a football side?
I mean, I personally love we already did the logos for college.
Yeah.
I was gonna go uniforms.
Is there something else out there that
You know what? Could I toss this other idea out there for a third? If we had to go back to college, what college do we want to go to? That'd be fun.
you know would be fun?
Because we're going back in time right now.
I think if I could go back, I would. I'd
go to college.
I would have went to trade school.
If you got full rides,
See, I don't think I would though. That's the thing. I tried to go to U of A, but I had out-of-state tuition. I was initially going to go to LSU, but I just couldn't stand living in New Orleans.
it's Baton Rouge.
I know it's Baton Rouge, but I went to community college in New Orleans. I went to Delgado
God,
Community College. I was going to start there and then go to LSU because again, out-of-state tuition.
go
But
Tigers. Yeah.
Ooh, go Tigers! I wonder
Go
what.
Tigers.
I wonder what Coach Ed's doing now. Coach O.
Probably a lot of girls while he's doing testosterone.
Oh gosh, is he Bobby Petrino?
I mean, trying to be.
So,
Hopefully he lasts.
Maybe
Guys
he's
like
Urban
that.
Meyer.
I don't think Urban's on the test, but he might certainly be tempting to do that with the ladies.
So we could draft NFL head coaches. I'm just pitching ideas out here at this point.
I like that.
We could draft like positions, like take who we think is the top.
Oh,
I
we're
don't
going
know.
back. We're actually going to do like real football then.
Maybe, I don't know, man. What's something fun, unique, weird we could do with football?
I would say We could do dark horses to win the conference. That's a little tough though to get 6 dark horses on each of us.
Yeah, that would be actually pretty tough.
That would be tough.
Because then we'd have to go like we were gonna hit a division multiple times, which means
we're gonna battle each other.
Yeah, which it's like, oh, if you take like the Patriots in the East, what am I gonna do? Take the Jets as a dark horse?
It's true. I was thinking college, but that makes it even more crazy.
Yeah, that does make it crazy. Let's
see.
Oh wait, there's 12 college football playoff spots.
If we could draft a dream college 12?
How about we could draft the seeds.
That's not one
we could draft the seeds, right?
Okay.
And then maybe we could run our own tournament and we could discuss each matchup.
That'd be fun.
Because like you would draft
I feel like that's gonna be a 4-hour stream though.
You think? Well, maybe we just stick to the two drafts for next week. Because I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't think I'm jumping to linebacker just yet. I think next week because I have other projects I got to do, so I think I'm gonna be stuck doing the offensive line.
Yeah, I guess I'll
offensive interior.
Well, yeah, we'll discuss offensive interior. I might jump into the linebacker class, and then similar to what we did with the offensive tackles, I'll give my first thoughts, and then
I mean,
your thoughts.
A linebacker, I think I have a little bit more. I have a lot of guys that returned. I do.
Again,
I also.
I'm
scrapping. My gosh, I got a lot of names though. What the hell?
Yeah, I'm scrapping all of that. I'm scrapping all my previous ones.
Oh, well, yeah. I don't hate my evals like you do, apparently.
Well, I mean, it's so far in the past that I can't remember. Like,
but I mean, these were guys I thought were coming out, like guys like Barrett Carter, Danny Stunsman. Right. Like I'm fairly confident on their evals because like I thought they were declaring.
Yeah, I mean those two, sure, but I'm talking about like Garrett Dellinger, like the left guard for LSU. I mean, I don't remember his game. Like, I'm talking
about linebackers. Linebackers, I'm at a better spot in terms of like, oh, okay, I've already looked at at least a good portion to start off with in this class. I just kind of need to update their stuff a little bit. Look at what I said, and whatnot.
See if there's anything different. Yeah.
Yeah. See, like, because once I start hammering the analytics, it's like, okay, does this match up to what I said? And if it doesn't, why not? Now I have to go back and watch them again. We gotta
start doing like redrafts too, like stuff like that.
Man, you know what's a sucky? We'd have to come really prepared, because you know what's a sucky thing? You typically need to know what the roster was at that time for those teams.
You're right.
That's a tough thing, and that's what people like. At least some people, when I do redrafts, they're like, "Oh, but this guy's such a better player." It's like, yeah, but they desperately needed this position. It's a little bit more valuable. That's why you pass on maybe like the really good guard, because this team desperately needed an actual difference maker at a position of greater value. So it was like those take a. I know they're just for fun, but it's like I like to at least give it the good old college try.
Fair. Yeah. Of course, we could do that thing that we did before where we did we drafted each position, like from the different years.
Oh my gosh. Why haven't we gone back to that idea?
That's why I was bringing it up.
Dude, okay. You want to do that next week?
That's going to be a pretty heavy topic, though, because we're going to be both done with the interior offensive line and then linebacker. Unless you want that to be a 5-hour stream.
I'll say let's not do linebacker next week.
Well, I mean, I'll just have the top guys of the class. I mean, I could skip out on that, sure. But that's a long format. That took us like 2 hours last time.
Did that really? Because we haven't done it we didn't do it last year. We did it the year before.
Did we? Really? Oh, yeah.
Yeah. We skipped out on it last year just because we couldn't make the time for it.
Yeah, because I did that on my Mac computer because I still had Excel.
Yeah. Luckily, I still have the spreadsheet that I used for it, but
Yeah, I don't.
now it's like the years be all different because
Right. Right. Oh, I still remember taking Rashawn. I ended up taking Josh Allen over Rashawn Gary. Was that same year? I took someone over Rashawn Gary.
I don't know. I
Right,
remember
right.
we had an easy one where it was like, oh, okay, we pick whoever picks Mahomes gets Herbert. But now,
Yeah.
Tua and Jordan Love have entered the conversation.
Granted, who the hell is going to draft one of those over the top
Herbert?
two guys?
Yeah, I think you'd be hard pressed, but it'd be interesting going back and looking into those now.
Yeah.
But then what are we gonna do if we're gonna put that one on the back burner too? Because now that I think about it, I was like, maybe we should do the college one closer to college football season, like the seeds.
Yeah.
Because now that I'm thinking about it, I was like, oh man, I haven't really looked at like each team. I'm just looking at like players. I'm not looking at like where they're at, like from a team perspective.
I mean, I think that's fine. That we could put that on the back burner. But I mean, maybe next week would be a good one to do that redraft. Not the redraft, but like the draft your own team from the previous years, like one per round thing.
Yeah. Like
I like that. I do like that. Because Interior is going to be a shitty class. We've already discussed the majority of probably the guys who matter.
So you want to do it with this year and then 2023
and 4.
3 and 4. Oh, 2020. It would be 2022, 2023, 2024.
Yeah, not 2025. Oh, wait. Yeah. Should we do it with this most recent draft, or should we do 1, 2, 3?
I'm not through all position groups, so it's like
no. I didn't mean like this coming year. I'm talking about like what just happened in April.
Yeah, it'd be 2024, 2020. Yeah. Why not? We did it last time. We did that.
We did.
Yeah, I mean, we could go back further and do like 2021, 2020, and 2019.
Okay, so you want to do those 3 groups. Okay, because I was saying 21, 22, 23. Like saying like guys who've actually played. But then it does make it difficult to go 2019, 18. Like then you're starting to get pushed outside where guys aren't even on rosters anymore. We'll do the 4-3-2. I think it's good.
4-3-2?
Yeah, I like that.
Ooh, all right, so 2020
4-3-2.
4-3-2. Oh my gosh, my brain literally just it stopped.
Yeah.
It stopped.
Well, I mean, I'm usually asleep by now. That's the beauty of these streams.
Oh man, yeah, no, I got a little bit I gotta do.
It really was that Stephen A. Smith rant got me going. Mr. Jabba the Hutt.
Jabba the Hutt. All right, man. Let's call it.
Let's call
it, man. It's been funny. It's been real funny. If you haven't already, if you're with us on the X, feel free to follow us.
Please do.
Alex, you tweet a lot more or post a lot more than I do. I'm typically just there for the memes sometimes. Hey, feel free. If you had fun with us tonight, feel free to subscribe to our YouTube channels. You could get Draft Bros, which we stream to there. Is there content coming there? I don't know. But if you subscribe, you'll be.
It just makes it so much easier. It's so much easier when the content's up here. But actually, during the season, when we do these streams as well, I can guarantee you're not going to repurpose our fun little drafts to your main show.
I don't even think we'll be doing those during
right. But if there's anything fun, like one of those like smaller style videos, that's where we post it. Like that's where we roll. Yeah. Like that's how we do it here. Like we build Draft Bros because we wanted. We made Draft Bros because of the fact that it kills our algorithm and on certain video types that we're just really wanting to do for you guys because we have a fun time doing it, but just doesn't make sense for our own shows with. Oh, by the way, did I tell you this like really quick before the stream ends?
I'm literally about to piss my pants.
That's okay, buddy. I ended up
Tell that to my pants.
I ended up making a series ideas sheet, right? And I calculated the amount of videos, like based on I actually weighted the series that I actually want to do and series that I don't. I am projected to, if I do everything I want, have 53 videos a month. It's almost 2 a day. Oh, just kidding. No, I lied. 60.25 videos. That's a weighted scale.
Dude. How, Sway? Like, are they like mini videos?
No. So, mock drafts.
So you hate
mock
your
the
life.
mock. A little bit. Mock drafts, mock the mock, draft rankings. I want like 1 or 2 a month. Video game streams.
Draft rankings 1 or 2 a month?
Per position group, yeah. But I have a pretty cool idea that I'm doing for it. I am, so example for corner, you might find this interesting because this is a new thing for my system. I ended up making a man coverage, like a heavier man coverage and a heavier zone coverage system grade. So it weighs, it has a different scale for different systems.
Okay.
Which it's super minute. Like I just shift. I have 15-15 for man and zone. Then like for more man systems, it's 20-10 for zone systems. So I'm going to basically do like the best man corners, the best zone corners. And it's going to be super simple because of the fact that it's the exact same. But I'm going to talk about much more of what's needed of that. So there you go. 60.25 videos a month. But that's not going to happen. But then like how to scout, tape studies, scouting reports, and then weekly reviews, stock
Tape
report,
studies would be
rating.
cool if freaking YouTube.
Yeah. I don't know how that's going to happen, but
See, I am forever gonna be afraid to post clips because of that.
yep. I'm going to do something called Rookie Watch, by the way. I'm going to highlight how rookies are doing.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
That's
like-
something I want to do.
like
10
Goat House.
Yeah. I don't know what Goat House does, but
He did a similar thing. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't watch those videos of his, but I did notice he was pushing them out. I was like, oh, that's a cool idea.
yeah. So like also
Rick Watch
former
ain't bad.
first. I'm going to create a series called Former First, which is checking in on former first round draft picks, career outlook, and then I debated on UFL stars.
You should have it be like the heart rate series.
I don't even know what that is. I really need to watch more other content creators. Talking about EKG, yeah, that's fun. But yeah, I mean, honestly, there's a lot of these that I really, really want to do.
I'm about to poop my pants.
No, you're not. You're about to piss your pants.
I was, and now it's turned into like
Oh no!
the hurricane just met the tornado. They're meeting
Oh,
each other into one unbelievable. There was a movie made about this called The Perfect Storm. That's literally about to be
Your
my
pants right now.
toilet. Yeah.
Well, if anybody wants to be a free editor, let me know. I'll give you full credit because it's gonna be a pain in the ass to make these series with a full-time job and trying to remain going to the gym 5 to 6 times a week, minimum 3.
Golly. I work out from home and it's minimal weight.
And it's
'Cause
all in the bedroom.
I'm just not that guy. Let me tell you, my cardio game.
To the roof, baby.
To the roof. To the roof. I do that hit. All you need is 3 to 5 minutes.
Oh yeah. Hit training. 3 to 5 minutes. They call it the rabbit stroke. Oh my god. Welcome to Brain Rot. All right, perfect storm is, let's have it happen in the toilet, not the pants.
Yeah.
The fixed toilet that you saved all that money on.
Yes, just a year ago.
Yep, I still remember when you talked to me about that.
Dude, my mind was blown when I found out how easy it was to do. And since
Not
then,
your mind.
I literally YouTube everything. Like Gojo got locked in my kid's room and he freaks out. He's got like separation anxiety through the max, right? You heard him on my
Oh, yeah,
door,
he scrapes on the door all the time.
dude. Yeah, imagine him locked in a room for about 30 minutes and like, I can't get out. I can't get out. He ripped up the carpet, so I like just YouTube. Okay, is like fixing my carpet like easy? This is someone I gotta call somebody about. Super easy. I did it myself, and as long as you can measure, you're good. It was so easy.
Oh, that's cool.
No. The more you know.
The more you know. Again, guys, hit the like button. If you're on Twitter, follow us. I post all 22 tape there. That's where I legally can. So, and not get attacked. But that's where I post my little clips. It gives you a little insight into the guys I'm watching and why I feel the way I do. Broshmo is always entertaining. He also posts whenever he has videos there. So it's another way of having notifications for YouTube. But then follow us over on our YouTube shows because that's what helps. Makes our day. When we get to see
I'm
that.
I'm now I'm on Spotify and Apple Podcasts.
Oh, you doing? Yeah, you're podcasting it.
Yeah,
That's cool.
I dropped the deep dives and the ranking videos there. So like,
Devin said no.
yeah, well, screw that, man. That's why you're nothing more than a slot corner. But
An elite slot corner.
an elite, a very, very, very elite slot
Creme de la
corner.
creme slot
Yeah.
corner.
But yeah, sometimes you could even get the video a day early, or at least the audio portion of it. At the very least, because like sometimes like it just doesn't work out. I was like, I really want to put this out on Wednesday. I have the audio for it now, so
Yeah,
I'll drop
just
the
put
audio
audio
of it on the podcast. Like, gives incentive for people to go listen to if they want to.
Sure.
So yeah, it's in my YouTube description. So
Okay.
something you want to check out. Like at the very least, actually, the videos or the podcasts come out at least 4 hours earlier. Because typically on my channel, everything comes out about noon my time, 2:00 East. But on the podcast, they drop about morning. So
I realized I didn't have my damn lamp on. I'm like, why the hell are my eyes turning into like pieces of like Sodom and Gomorrah sulfur? And I just realized it's because I don't have my.
You with the biblical references, man.
I saw a video on it while I was doom scrolling last night. That was super cool. You know, there's like literally sulfur balls there. Wild.
It's almost like there's actual
happened.
history in the Bible.
It's almost like it might happen.
These are about real places in the world.
Who would know?
Hey,
They talk about this Egypt place.
You want to
Never
learn about
heard of
Israel
it.
and Palestine? Oh man, that goes way back. And let me tell you about Esau.
Jacob and Esau.
Yeah.
Oh Lord, that's a one.
And that's a wild story. Oh, you're Harry.
Yeah.
You're my son. I can't see well.
Literally.
Wait, why do
Oh
you
my-
sound different? Screw that. I'm old. I don't care. Probably couldn't even hear that well at that
It was
age.
over a bowl of soup too, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, the man was really hungry.
Yeah.
I mean,
was
and
like-
that's wild. You think about it, people sometimes, man, they'll give up something precious
just for some grub.
for like immediate
crap out.
gratification, or satisfaction.
That's how STDs get spread.
Satisfaction. My wrestling fans out there know.
That's how STDs get spread. And that's how babies are accidentally born.
And let me tell you about protective sex.
Sponsored by Blue Chew, Manscaped, and everything else. Hims Mints. What else is there?
Does
There's all
Hims
those-
do stuff like that? Do they do
Yeah, Hims
UV
has like
treatments?
sex mints now. Yeah, they're doing a whole advertising
Oh
campaign.
man, ain't that wild?
KY
Oh, 'cause-
Jelly, sponsor of my life. Peanut butter and KY Jealous. That's what I heard.
You just got a dog too, huh?
What? No.
I wonder
I
why
don't
you
have a
brought
dog.
up. Oh, there was a dog last week.
Yeah, my dog Kobe came by. My parents were over
Oh.
here. They're at a concert.
Oh, okay. I thought it was weird. You just brought up peanut butter for a reason, no real reason, and then you had a dog last week. So like, I
Peanut
just
butter and KY Jelly.
Hey, dude,
KY
ain't here
Jelly.
to-
You
I-
know what KY Jelly is, right?
I know what it is.
You do.
Yes, and I also know what peanut butter and dog. tend to do. So like,
Dude,
hey,
how that is sick.
That is sick.
sickening behavior.
I would never. I'm allergic to peanuts, actually.
Are you
So I
actually?
could never. I am.
Mm.
So I grew up with a lot of allergies. Like it used to be like shellfish,
All
fresh
made up.
tomatoes. It almost felt that way. I'm still a little lactose, but it literally doesn't matter at this point. Like
Oh,
my
my
like,
lactose intolerance has gotten so much worse. But
dude,
then
really?
my
My
girlfriend's desire for
sister,
sweet
my
treats.
sister grew into lactose, and now for me,
Yeah.
it's only like tree nuts, like kind of tree nuts, like almonds, pecans are all fine, but then it's like walnuts and peanuts are
Cashews?
still like, cashews. They're still like, hey, we're gonna mess you up. Like I walk down a dark alley and a couple of nuts come out, and they're like, where's our money? And I was like,
Couple
oh
of
my
nuts come
gosh,
out.
why did I put you in my mouth? But,
oh my god. I mean, dude, my girlfriend's addiction is to sweet treats. That's what gets me to like indulge in lactose too often.
I'm glad I grew out of it. And it's funny, like, because again, I used to be lactose, but still now, like, I'm like, I tried like milk, and I'm like, I'm still an almond milk guy, which is weird.
Okay.
I mean, I get why. I mean, I don't know. It just wasn't something like me. Chocolate never could have it until like when I was growing up, and then when I was like, okay, I kind of grew out of this. I was like, you know what? Not mad that I missed it. It's kind of whatever. Like that's why I'm just not a big dessert guy, dude. I just grew up not being able to do it.
And you drafted a churro.
Well, that's different, dude.
That stuff's incredible. Yeah,
it's freaking churro good.
That's fucking crazy.
No chocolate required for that churro, just a little cinnamon brown sugar. I don't know why I'm talking like that, but I am.
You're gonna get canceled again. Demonetized twice. We got remonetized.
Cancel. You want to see my Harrison Buckner take?
Oh my god! Go to Twitter for that one.
Jeez.
All right. All
I'm
right.
glad-
Perfect storm.
Yeah, I know, right? The storm. I'm apparently in the eye of the storm, which is the calmest part.
Ah.
So,
well,
but I bet you by the time I get about like a few yards away,
it's game over.
It's gonna be turbulent waters.
Your wife will be like, "What happened to the diapers? Who opened the diapers?" You're like, Alex kept talking. I was just
this man won't shut up.
Oh man!
All right, thanks,
All right.
guys. We literally we're at 4 hours.
4:11.
We keep going longer every week.
I dead ass texted you today. Short stream.
I think if we get close to the 3 hour mark, I'm gonna be like, Alex, we gotta cut it off, dude. We're done. We're done. We have lives. I have a wife.
I soon will have a wife.
Yes.
At this rate.
Congratulations.
With the sweet treat investment, I need to find some type of
return.
You'll
no longer need the dog and the peanut butter.
Oh my god, that's why I have the KY jelly.
Yeah, you could you could dump your AI girlfriend from like a couple of streams ago. Hey, look at that. Look at that. We got Canon.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ. He's come to me in visions, apparently. I am a false prophet.
No, that's a simulation, bud.
You're
Gotta
escape the Matrix. Oh my god.
I
mean, statistically speaking, it's possible. This could be.
Oh.
The way to escape the Matrix. Guess all 32 picks of the first round right, and you'll get kicked out of the Matrix. That's why we do what we do. We do it every year, trying our best.
Dude,
fail.
Everybody fails. No one can anticipate the Atlanta Falcons.
It's Matrix, man. They know.
They
no
know.
One will ever get it right.
They know Michael Penix. Of course. How did we not know? They just signed Kirk Cousins. Of course they go for Michael Penix.
Did you see my take on that? Like I posted.
I saw it on X. Yeah, I reread it because like you had to retweet something you put out.
Yeah, somebody liked an old tweet of mine where I jokingly said Michael Penix to ATL. But it was before they signed Kirk, and it was just like I like Michael Penix to Atlanta. Yeah. He's Stafford-esque. It works with Raheem Morris. But it's like, why the fuck did you just pay Kirk Cousins all that money? Like you one or the other, and I'm happy.
That's the problem. Like
it was that they had to do it. They did it together. That's the
I
problem.
always come back to like this isn't what the Packers did. Jordan Love was 21.
Yeah.
It's not the same.
Yep.
Not the same. I had somebody they were like, "Oh man, I love your quarterback takes. You were right about Brock Purdy." I was like, "I had Brock Purdy as a 5th rounder. Nobody was right about Brock Purdy."
I don't remember what round I had him at. He was QB6 though. I was happy
I
about
did
that.
have him in 1st-round mocks like a year prior.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I mean, he was coming off the down junior year, and then the senior year was kind of whatevs. Like I still firmly believe his first 2 years were a bit better, but also the team around him was a bit better too.
Right. Shout out to the Draft Network for they put Brock Purdy and then the Wake Forest quarterback transferred to Georgia. What was his name?
Yeah, Jamie Newman.
Oh my god.
I was a big Jamie Newman guy. Not like 1st round Jamie Newman, but I was like end of the 3rd round. Give me Jamie Newman. And then he goes UDFA. I'm pretty sure he went UDFA.
He did.
Because he got picked up by the Eagles to never be heard from again.
Oh man. I mean, what draft was that? Was that 2022? No, 2020, 2023. No, 2022. Right? Yeah, it was a Desmond Ridder draft.
No, it had to be like 2021, right?
No, it's 2022.
You
2022
sure?
draft quarterback rankings. Yep.
Jamie,
back row.
No way Jamie Newman was in that draft.
Oh, I don't know about Jamie Newman in that draft.
I'm talking Jamie Newman, bro.
Oh, I was talking. Okay, hold on. I gotta see what round grade I had him at.
What matter of fact, I'm curious. Where is he at now? So he was a UDFA in 2021.
A mid-4th comparison, Jared Goff. I don't know why Jared Goff would be a mid-4th, but yeah, strengths: high end placement, quick throwing motion, and pocket mobility. Weaknesses: inconsistent placement, decision making, hero ball. Back when I just used to put bullet points rather than a full grading scale. And I was on Zoom, not actually using what we pay for. Which dude. I don't pay for OBS, but
you know, so 2 years ago, Jamie Newman was a backup for the CFL.
Damn, that's pretty low. My QB9 that draft was Caleb Ellaby, by the way.
Yeah, Western Kentucky. Huh.
Yeah. Damn. Yeah, it was Sam Howell. Then, Sam Howell, Malik, Matt, Kenny, Bailey, Brock, Carson Strong, Desmond Ridder.
Let's see. All right. Tomorrow I gotta record that deep dive, edit, upload. Maybe I won't. Maybe I'll just I'm gonna just sit on this. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling tomorrow, man.
Okay.
It's been a long day.
Yeah.
I had a unorthodox week because I didn't have the work time that I was normally allotted per week, so it was a little shorter.
Okay.
Yeah, because my daughter had vacation Bible school this week, so instead of taking her to daycare, she had that, but that's shorter than daycare, so I had to pick her up, and then she was home with me, so I'm not going to work while she's at home. So we did some playing, some learning. I still have my son. He's easy to take care of. He just eats and sleeps and poops.
Like us for real.
Yeah, literally, because he doesn't go to daycare yet. So, he sits home with me Wednesday through Friday. And literally, it's just, okay, I got 2 to 3 hours to get a chunk of this done. I'll go. I'll feed him. I'll burp him. I'll change him. I'll lay him down, put him in a swing or something. And then I'll go back, work for another 2 or 3 hours. It's actually kind of a nice system. Occasionally, he'll be unruly, but those times are few and far between. So,
okay,
it's honestly the best time I get to watch stuff. So
I just do it at work when like all my accounts are invoiced. I don't have anything else I got to do audit on. I'll literally just sit there and grind some graphics, some tape. Some people sit and chit chat. I don't.
Yeah, I like doing my graphics at night. Wait for the kiddos to go to bed, and honestly, I have so many templates. It's pretty easy to run through graphics.
Well, I mean, I'm developing mine and updating them, and then for all 32 teams, that's the biggest pain in the ass is manual input and revision for all 32. And then now I ended up adding in that different guys. Well, I changed all the colors too, but I ended up having guys who are up for a contract year, like obviously color coded rookies and stuff. But for people, I don't know if anybody on the stream lives in Dallas. If you actually want to be able to meet me, I'm going to this like White Rock Coffee opening tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Central.
Yo, bro, you trying to get like
on La Vista Drive.
stalkers?
I met a guy recently at my girlfriend's brother's wedding who watched the show. He didn't even know it was me.
Dude, did I tell you about the guy? I went to that bachelor party that week, right?
Yeah. He showed up in our stream the other week.
Yeah, dude. That was one of the coolest moments of my life.
Yep.
I'm currently looking in my, because I got a dynasty draft going on right now, and I can't find Jalen Waddle. There he is. Okay. So this is a startup dynasty league, right? This isn't the one that I just got in last year.
Yeah.
That one we're still waiting to do a rookie draft because we have to get a new owner for one of the teams.
Okay.
It's freaking trash. It's like I got all these first round picks for what? When are we doing this stupid draft? So this startup league right now, I had the 9th pick. It's a 12-team league.
Yeah.
Jamar Chase, Marvin Harrison Jr. It's a super flex. Wow. And I've decided I'm going to sit back and I'm just going to kind of let people go in on quarterbacks. And then I'll just kind of scrape a few, just trying to get really good skill position players. And then hopefully their value, because typically I think skill positions, their value, if you can hit on them, gets really high, and you could probably turn them for a potential top 10 quarterback. Or honestly, like there's still guys like Trevor Lawrence, Brock Purdy, Tua, who are still on the board. Jared Goff's going to be available. Like I'm JJ McCarthy. I'm literally not sweating. It's a dynasty league. I want to go young at quarterback anyway. So it's like,
right.
I'm not sweating. Like people, like they went in on the first round, like, and I get it. It's super flex, but it's like, I think having a really good wide receiver core is a little bit more valuable. Because typically I've learned in my other dynasty league, those guys go for a lot in terms of trade value.
Well, I mean, this wide receiver class also kind of ass. So I feel like we're right now at the perfect time to buy.
Haven't got there.
It's ass. I feel like you're going to love Tetairoa McMillan, and we're just going to have to fight.
Yeah, we might, man. We might. So
I just can't wait for caddies to start putting out 2025 stuff, man. Like there's certain guys that are just a pain in the ass to follow around because they all look the same.
Yeah. So in my dynasty league that I gutted that team for first round picks, I ended up trading away my 102.
Okay.
So I gave up my chance of getting Marvin Harrison Jr. to acquire Justin Jefferson.
I feel that's pretty fair.
Yeah. Here, let me look at what the exact trade was. Here, do I look at where do I look at past trades? Team? No. Trades? Yes. I think this just shows me who's on the trade block. I don't care about that. I'm trying to look for recent. See. Oh wow, that was a weird trade. Okay, so I acquired Justin Jefferson and I had the last pick in the second round in this draft. And I gave away my 102. I gave away my 109, which kind of sucked. I didn't really want to do that, but I had 7 first round picks. I mean, what are the chances outside of like Marvin Harrison Jr.? I get that. What are the chances that 109 was going to be like a mid player? Granted, right. I'd probably end up getting the bust. But I mean, funny enough, it's like I'm not really in a position. Like I don't really need to take wide receivers now. Right. Like my wide receivers, like I got like George Pickens, Zay Flowers, Hollywood Brown. I picked up Quentin Johnston in in kind of a throw-in trade for Tony Pollard. So like
Okay.
low key, my team came together well. I'm gonna end up drafting Caleb Williams. I'm kind of hoping I could get JJ McCarthy at the back end of the first round. But my plan is to get a Jonathan Brooks.
Yeah.
And then sneak in maybe a wide receiver. Like I'm hoping Rome Odunze because I want to stack Rome and Caleb.
Okay. Smart.
Yeah, but we'll see because I still have in that draft. I have the 101, which is going to be Caleb. I have the 106, the 108, the 111, the 111, and the 112. And then I have to start to start round 2. Did I give it? No. I didn't. Did I give away 201? No, I didn't. Okay, I think I have did I? No, there ain't no way I gave away 201. Okay. Yeah, no. Okay. No. I have then the first and the second pick in round 2. There we go. I was like, I thought that was weird.
That is weird.
But I have Kyron Williams, so I'm kind of scared that I have to get Blake Corum.
Ooh, yeah, that's a great handicap to have.
Yeah. The
I'm trying to
question
see right now. I think I did that in my dynasty league.
Yeah, the question is how far do I let Blake Corum drop? Like, am I willing to overdraft him
I got
just
Blake.
because I'm so scared?
Yeah. Dude, well.
And I also want Trey Benson because I do think he's the heir apparent. Like James Conner's gone after this year.
Right.
So I want it.
I didn't know that this I joined a league and I thought it wasn't I thought it was not dynasty and apparently it is. So I kind of feel bad about that. Kind of shot myself.
Joined a league and I was like, what the hell?
I joined a league, period. Damn.
Oh man.
Dude, Jared Wiley is a good guy to pick up on a what's it called? A dynasty roster. I mean, he could be the heir apparent to Kelsey. Like, if you're in a deep one.
Wait, what? Who?
Jared Wiley.
Oh, I was thinking of Josh Wiley. Or
Dude, I love Josh Wiley.
And I was like, heir apparent to Chig? What the hell?
I mean, technically, he is the heir apparent to Chig.
I guess so, man. I guess so.
I'm just debating who I want to drop because I already have 4 tight ends on my bench. Like literally, these are my tight ends: Sam Laporta. This is a 12 team: Tyler Conklin, Colby Parkinson, Pat Fryermuth, and Darnell Washington, and technically Joe Milton.
You're deep in the bag. You are deep in the bag.
Yeah. I mean, I just know the Steelers are a great spot to look. All right, so this is a 12 team. So my quarterback's Kirk Cousins, God forbid. So my quarterbacks are Kirk Cousins, Bo Nix, and Derek Carr. So yeah, I'm fucked. But and Matt Stafford. So I'm really screwed for after this year. My running backs are Pacheco, Cook, Ezekiel Elliott, Clyde to be Pacheco's handicap, and Tyrone Tracy. Again, man, I didn't realize that this was a handicap league, or this was
part of me really hopes Tyrone Tracy ends up really good.
Oh, me too. I have him in both my leagues. Then I have CeeDee Lamb, Garrett Wilson, Devontae Adams, Keon Coleman, Troy Franklin, Darnell Mooney, Jalen Tolbert, Calvin Austin, Jalen Hyatt, and Quentin Johnston as my wide receivers. And then, tight end already went through as well. So I have Cowing as well. Forgot about that.
Okay.
So I'm just debating adding in Jared Wiley, but I just have so many guys as it is.
Oh, all right, buddy. I'm starting to.
The storm is coming back.
It's pounding at the door now. Now it's like, okay, enough is enough.
Oh my god, I just love the fact that it's literally every time we're at this point. It's just like, oh, yeah, okay. This is where the most people are.
All right. Well, as they say, although we've come to the end of the road. I love Boyz II Men.
We're literally at 4.5 hours.
Yeah. We screwed up.
What do you guys think the dream pick is for the Broncos? I don't know. Where are they? Depends how good Bo Nix is.
I feel like it's probably Edge.
Yeah, I would say Will Johnson. Him, Patrick Surtain.
That would be
Can you
sick. That was sick.
imagine? That'd be fucking crazy.
No. We got a whole draft cycle to.
Yeah,
contemplate
let's wait till the regular season before we start talking about dream picks for teams,
But-
where we can actually see what they're going to
Guys, it's been fun. It's been real fun. I am bursting at the seams right now. So
be. Okay,
thank
I'll
you
end
for
the
joining
stream.
us.
I'll end the stream. All right, we love y'all. Thank you so much for watching. Take it easy. We'll be back. You can feel free to watch this at any time, 4.5 hours later. We love y'all. See you on the far side. Peace. Later, what the hell will we do?
I'm gonna get the hell out of here.